Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. How do I fix this? I keep this happens every fucking time. What keybind do I have this on? Ignore. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. What is it on? Is it on? I guess I do use that one often. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome. It's gonna be a Yap stream today. I don't know how big the Yap stream's gonna be. Also, I wanna get rid of the uwu. Okay, uwu's gone. Clip farm, definitely. No yeets, no model change. Saf hates me. Oh, hold on, Tits is up today, actually. I just forgot to re-enable everything since my keyboard works. My keyboard is not broken again, you know, just a little bit of water damage, but it's fine. It still works. Let's see. We have the yeets back on. The uwu mouth is there. I know Mackie fucking hates me. That's fine. Whatever. Go ahead, add these. The BBIE can come back. Yeah, it's really about it. I don't feel like anything else though. Anyway. Hi everybody, happy Saturday. Oh. Okay, my ears just like got blasted. What the fuck? Thank you. Alright, the hydrate is a go. Alright, I'm just double checking all the redeems that one is on. It looks like it. Anyway, hi everybody. Happy Saturday or Sunday. Or no one's in Friday, right? No one's like a whole day in the past, right? Like the furthest back is like what, Hawaii? They're like a couple hours back, but it's not Friday anymore, right? For anybody, people don't time travel like that. I feel like I'm a whole day in the past. Whoa, you're Friday for real? That's wild. Anyway, we got a lot of things to talk about today, but we'll start with some relatively chill topics first. Ease our way over there. Don't want to get too salty immediately. But let's see. What was my day like today? My day was pretty, I would say, rather semi-uneventful. I mean, the whole, what is it? Yesterday and today I kind of just played Arknights all day. Because like I've been kind of meaning to like get more caught up with Arknights over the past couple of days. It's just sometimes I just don't feel like reading, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I remember after doing whatchamacallit, Canto 8 Part 2, I was like, oh, you know, I'll have time to go and play some Arknights. And then I remember where I'm at in Arknights requires me to read. And after doing Canto 8 Part 2, I was like, wait, I just did a bunch of reading. I don't know if I want to do any more reading. Speaking of Arknights, what about it? Me for real, just endlessly grind instead. Yo, the grind never ends. But I also feel like it's so easy to just burn through all your stamina, and then like, what do you do after that? Wait, use my little stamina potions when like that's it. It doesn't feel very rewarding. Canto 8 has ruined mine and my wife's sleep schedule so hard. Did you guys like for real actually like stay up for 10 hours to get through everything? Yeah, you're gonna be fucked until you can fix it over the weekend, honestly. Yes, Honglu Trauma Part 2 of 3. Yeah, I can't believe we're only on
Balls Junior.
Thank you, Jan, for the resub for wait, hold on. It says resub for 12 months, but you've been subbed for 8 months. Did you sub like in advance or something? Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Jam. Let's go. I appreciate Balls Junior. 8 hours this week? Yeah, sheesh. Well, RIP your sleep schedule. I know how like staying up even just like one all-nighter like really fucks you up. Especially as you're getting up in the ages. I sweep the event so easily compared to back when I did it. It was surprising what a silly creature OPP can do. Oh, that's wild. How about more reading? I don't want to read anymore. Literally, I looked at the Arknights, like the new event, and I'm just like, okay, like first of all, you guys told me I had like a billion things to read to understand what is happening in the Arknights, in the Arknights thing. You guys like gave me like 5 different things to read, and then you casually just told me, oh yeah, that's like 300,000 words that you probably have to read, and I'm like, what? And like I just finished Guiding Ahead yesterday, and by the way, I'm just gonna say this Guiding Ahead was like, I don't know, not as peem as like the other ones that I've read. It was okay. It was okay. That's really about it. It was just okay. And I was kind of like, oh. So that's what it's like to kind of read semi. Hag love. Why are we loving hags in this? Oh, well, I mean, I guess I am turning into a. But if I was in a Project Moon universe, apparently hags are evil. So I'd be evil. You do have a billion things to read for the current AK event, which is why part of me just thinks I should just skip everything and then read it later. If I even remember to. Integrated strategies, roguelike mode that doesn't cost sanity. Oh, I remember poking at it yesterday. That shit's really hard, by the way. But I think it's also because I don't have like units built up. At least the ones that aren't like, you know, fucking 6-star, and I can't afford 6-star right out the gate. So I think at most I spent 7 hours to beat part 2. Oh damn. Yeah, because I think Reed, I was watching Reed and like modding his chat yesterday, because I didn't even do any modding. I'm gonna be real, I was playing Arknights in the background. If Reed's here, sorry. I mean, I was there, I was paying half attention. Whatchamacallit, I didn't really mod, but I was there for pretty much up until like 5 a.m. my time, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna dip. And he was done in like 8 to 9-ish hours, I think, last I checked. It was hard for me to play the new Limbus part. Oh, no way. I mean, yeah, it's a visual novel. Why do they have all these visual novels disguised as gacha games? What is this? And why do I like them? I hate that. It's like, why do I like it? I fucking hate that. Wait, was Guiding Ahead the one about the cult? No, I think it was just about Laterano or whatever. It was about Fiametta and then a little bit of like whatever the fuck's happening over there. Well, I guess the cults, I suppose, but it wasn't really focused per se on the cult. It was just there. I guess cults was a thing there, but I don't know. It just felt very short. I felt like there could have been more, but you know. I was real effed up this week for part 2. Went to bed at 5:30, woke up at 11, went to bed at 11. Wait, what do you mean you went to bed at 5:30, woke up at 11, and went to... Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that sounds pretty whack. Stares at the fucking block of words on Lone Trail. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. Although I heard Lone Trail was good, so hopefully that would keep my interest. I don't know. I haven't, and it don't let me do that. In my opinion, don't touch integrated till you have at least a decent team comp. Yeah. And yes, I spent till 4 a.m. to finish the Kanto. Damn, you guys pulled up the hell of all-nighters. Saf is the best modder I know. It makes it sound like I can mod things. It requires some brains. In my opinion, don't touch it till you have a full comp of 3 and 4 stars maxed out. Yeah, I feel like I need to focus more on my 3 and 4 stars rather than like a billion 5 stars and 6 stars. But so I'm basically just not gonna touch it for a while. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to touch integrated strategies at the moment. It's permanent content anyways. Whatever. Hi Terry. Is 42 units good enough? I think 42 units, if you have them all built up, is pretty good. Nah, I don't need fully upgraded operators, just need big brains. I can only make it halfway through integrated strategies. That's still better than me. Mods are supposed to do things, right? It should be good. You might be refreshing it too haphazardly. Wait, are you, Shaka, are you complaining about... Wait, are you complaining about first or something? I know when, like, say, like, my friend goes up live, I just, like, click it. It's gonna be grayed out when the stream first starts, but then eventually it ungrays out. And if you just, like, click it really fast, it'll eventually... In theory, it should work, but, you know, if other people are competing for the slot, it's kind of over for you. When y'all play with mods on my console? R.I.P. Mackie. Hard getting 3 back-to-back hard stages. All I hear is 3 extra items. Yeah, but I briefly looked into integrated strategies yesterday. Went, what the fuck? Because, like, I barely suffered through the first map, then I got to the second map and went, what the fuck? And then everyone exploded, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm not touching this mode. I'm just not gonna touch that at all. So instead I'm just doing slowly, just casually, just going through the events, I suppose. My little backlog. I got a few things I can be reading. My first is now lost memory. Oh no. 3, 2, 10. What's that? Backseating? You can't backseat me in this game, bro. You just can't backseat me in this game. I hate you, Shaka. I hate you. I'm trying to get something at level 80 and I get a little under a level at best every run. Yo, good luck. Also, be careful with trying to get something to 80 because it costs a fuck ton of money. Hell, I was even just the other day, like yesterday, I was like, I had like over 200,000 like LMD or whatever, and I was going ahead and promoting like I just wanted to promote two operators up to Elite 1. Before I knew it, I was broke. And I'm like, why? I had resources, where'd they go? So I'm just like, this game is rigged. You can't have anything good in Arknights, bro. You're poor forever. And I'm like, I hate this. 200k ain't much. Watch you burn it. I did burn it. I burned it so fast, and I'm like, no. I felt so rich just being with 200,000, and then I watched it all just literally disintegrate, like practically like less than 2 minutes. And I'm like, oh, what happened? I'm always broke, me for real. Sometimes Sap doesn't even want to play the game. She just wants to yap. Me for real. Me for real. My first streak was before Sap had a leaderboard. Okay, but now you gotta prove it. Now that we have a leaderboard. I remember spending 5 million in one upgrade session. 5 million? For what? Going from like level 1 to like E2 level 50 or something? What the fuck? Where do you go 5 million down the drain? That's wild. It didn't help me to beat new stage 2. I'm so sorry, bestie. I think I'm down to 11. You know, 11? Hey, can you pass me like 1 million? I could use some. 95% of 6 stars hit soft cap at E2 level 60 anyways. Oh, I see. Is that Sudoku in the BG? No, but everyone who doesn't know what Picross is thinks it's Sudoku, so... So I will just say sure. But no, if you want a real answer, it's Picross. Level 60 is all you need for modules? Oh, that's true, that's true. I have my Arturia and Suzu at level 1 E2. I heard that for E2, you should at least get them to like level 20 for like good boost for like barely anything. That's what people have told me anyway. So I just went ahead and just left fucking Tex Alter and Penance at E2 level 25, and then I'm just like, you guys are good. You can hang out over there. That million will be burnt instantly if I gave it to you. Yeah, and at least that means I can get another few characters up. Like Walter, Milner, and Tex Alter benefit from being E2 level 90. Oh, wait, for real? Oh, well, there's no way I'm getting my Tex Alter up to level 90. I'm fucking broke, bro. If I start drowning in resources, sure, but that's not happening anytime soon. Suzu and Arturia is mostly known for debuff elemental effect. So the only reason why you want to increase them higher is if you want more healing or survivability. That are modules. Level 20 E2 is nice for stat boost, but Arturia and Suzu are supporters who don't utilize their stats anyway. Oh, they're just good for their talents and skills. Oh, okay. I see. Well, good to know whenever I get my Suzu up to E2, whenever the fuck that's gonna be. No guarantees anytime soon. I got Thorns at 60 specifically because of the mission that wants a 6-star module. Otherwise, he'd be stuck at E2 level 1 forever. Ah, that's valid. I already cleared that ages ago because of whatchamacallit. Lap alter. That's really about it. Why do you hate Thorns anyway? Right? Explain why do you hate Thorns? What's wrong with him? I thought he's neat. Also because a U quiz told me that I would be him if I were an operator in Arknights. So I'm just like, what do you have against my kin? Apparently. He hates men who are hotter than him. Oh, that's valid. Thorns do got that. Thorns do got that pretty look over there. But yeah, anyway, yeah, because I just remember binge reading Guiding Ahead because I specifically wanted to learn more about Mostima, but basically whatever I managed to surmise out of all the other stuff that I've been digging up has literally like the story didn't necessarily help me like figure her out anymore, so it just be like that. So I'm like, oh, okay, we just exist here. Got it. Have you seen his cowboy outfit? I think I did because I remember using somebody who had one. Nope. Orion is allergic for real. Keep having good opinions. Oh my god. Orion, it seems like you're the only Thorns hater here for real. You're the only Thorns hater here right now at the moment. But yeah, so I was a little bit disappointed that I couldn't get to know more about the fallen Sancta at all, because I'm just kind of like, I'm curious about like, you know, the horn growing and everything, and just like exactly what happened with like her and the Andoane guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name because no one ever says anything. So there's that, but I like Fiametta. I think she's really cool. I appreciate her more, so I raised her up after the event. I just think she's silly. The only thing I don't like is that she loses her HP over time. Because I'm like, man, I don't have good healers build up at the moment. But so there was all that. And yeah, so I'm just like, well, I just gotta go build up trust for Mostima so then I can see what the fuck's going on with her via the archives. But, you know, that'll take time. She's in my base all the time, too. I'll put her as one of the base assistants so I can always get trust out of her twice a day. She's a great unit, but needs her module. Oh, well, me getting her module is just not gonna happen anytime soon, so... But it's okay. I'm using a dog team anyway, so it's not like it will benefit me to raise either of them up at the moment because I just have dog team. 761,409 LMD required for 0 to E2 level 60 if I remember correctly, and 80,000 LMD for module. God, that's $1 billion. There are a few AK ops that I hate. Thorn's one of them. Okay, but like, why? You never said why. You just said that you don't like. Dog two stares at the Volpo and hyena. Okay, I've removed the hyena, but the Volpo remains. And it's because they're canines. I mean, technically, I think it's offensive to call even the Lupos a dog because we got literally got Peros. So I think literally calling a Lupo a fucking dog is offensive to them if it came down to it. But you know, I wouldn't know. And don't forget to get module to level 3. Costs 220,000. For Thorns, and I imagine others. Oh yeah, module level 3. I forget that's a thing. Also because I don't have most of the shit unlocked anyway, so I can't even craft half the shit. Went to a con today and got stepped on. Okay. I'm glad you had a good time, Noda. I'm glad you had a good time. Did you go to that PM meetup? Was it fun? Deets, man, deets. Of course you want to know about the deets about getting about a chatter getting stepped on at a con. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? Me? For real. But it's fine. We're just here. We're just vibing today for the most part. I do eventually want to go over some of the silly stuff that has happened over the past week, which probably means I'm once again gonna be breaking my rules of no drama and no politics. Because those will have to be brought up eventually. But I mean, for right now, we're just gonna chill for just like a few more minutes. Part of what I wanted to do is actually to like and this relates a lot to whatever the fuck Mackie put into that one channel, where Mackie was like, yo, this is so Safcore for real. And like at first I was like, what do you mean this is so me for real in this channel? And then I went ahead and looked at it and I was like, oh my god, it's actually me. It's actually me. It's just that one guy who's just kind of like, dude, you can tell these people didn't watch the fucking video. And I'm like, holy shit, it's me. Dude, you guys have absolutely no idea how many stupid ass comments I've had to see on my fucking video. And I'm just like, the amount of stupid comments I've had to see is crazy. But anyway, mods ban her? No! Now my friends are taking me to drink something that may or may not be alcohol. I mean, wouldn't you be able to taste if there is alcohol in there? Unless it's like one of those fruity drinks. This user has been banned from this channel, silly. The average drama slop commenters, yeah, because they're the people who literally are just like, they see like their favorite person on the thumbnail and they'll go ahead, click on it, not even wait through the first ad before they go straight to the comment section and then go, oh me goodness, you're wrong because my goat stinky poo poo racist is not racist at all, by the way. And it's just like, okay, you didn't watch the video. I can tell that. That's fine. It's fine. I don't want you around anyway. But it's just like, oh, I can't stand all the stupid comments because I literally feel like I lose brain cells when I read them. And then, do you ever think about if this is their average like soldier that's coming to bat for them in my comment section, do you know how absolutely fucking stupid their community must be as a whole? Do you ever just think about how stupid their community must be if their best soldiers are literally stupid? I don't know. I just feel like I'm blessed that a lot of people in my community are like smart, educated, or at least have a fucking good understanding of like how to understand. Me when I'm entering video, not to see the other side of the argument, but just to defend my not parasocial favorite YouTuber slash VTuber. Real. And it's like, dude, they're not gonna fuck you. Stop. Like, I'm not making this video for you. It's not for you. I'm not here to change your fucking mind because you don't fucking care anyway. You're too blinded, gobbling that fucking dick or whatever. And it's just like, oh my god, someone's gonna fucking be hate watching this right now. They're gonna clip that right now and be like, oh my gosh, she talked about gobbling dick. Sorry. It was very funny going through the comments on the video. Dude, some of the comments here are like literally, I don't know how to describe it. Other than I don't know what they're on, but I worry for them because they're literally so stupid. And like they're usually so long and so ranty and hypocritical. It's interesting. The heck are we talking about? Don't worry about it. If you don't know what's going on in the past week because you haven't seen my Twitter or my drama channel, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Sometimes it really depends on the person. Me and my wife almost always disagree on cold slash hot for sake. Oh, you guys are talking about sake. Oh, I don't know if I think I prefer mine cold. My fave is the one you sent me. The one where you had to go debate somebody. Saf still don't say that, chick. I guess could be family friendly. No. Nah, the big flopper. Oh, the big flopper person. Sylvie, about that person. They made another sock puppet account this morning to basically say, like, send the same screenshot and say, like, a similar-ish caption and the same video link. They made a whole nother one and posted it on, like, me, on that one post that I made on Twitter that was like, yo, if you have to make sock puppet accounts to try to, like, I don't remember what I tweeted, but I just remember if you just have to make a billion sock puppet accounts to just harass me, essentially, you need to get a life. You literally need to get off the internet and go touch some fucking grass. Anyway, they made another one. And their only like 2 posts was that one, and they pinned it as well. I don't know what they're hoping to accomplish, because I'm just kind of like, I think you're just a sad loser, actually. And this is why you'll never get laid. I'm so sorry. Sock puppet, basically you just make a whole new account pretending to be like another person. In reality, it's just one person with like 5 different alts. My comment doesn't apply to all people, but some people just have a narrow perspective. If you try to just dispute with them, they essentially answer with only variation of I don't give a fuck. Yeah, pretty much. And like, honestly, of the people that I've tried, so like, all of this really started because I started causing beef on Twitter, TBH. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna deny that I started the beef on Twitter. I don't care, by the way. It's Twitter. What do I care? It's toxic there already anyway. But yeah, so like I just caused some beef over there on Twitter. And whatchamacallit, I tried to debate some people in good faith, but then ultimately their response was, no, you're wrong. Despite me being like, no, here's the evidence. They're like, no, they deserve that. And I'm just like, okay. If that's the case, why are we even having this discussion in the first place? Because clearly you don't care to change your opinion. So go fuck off, I guess. It's like, there's so many people that were so upset about me for just blocking like literally everybody. And like, I'm gonna be real, most of the people I blocked are just people I don't care. Like, you guys aren't following me. You aren't gonna care about the shit that I have to say. So why the fuck should I have to listen to you? Why the fuck do I have to go listen to your hateful fucking bigoted ass comments every fucking day? Fuck it, get the fuck out of here. And I don't know why they're like so upset that I just go ahead and block them. They like feel like, oh, haha, it means you're a loser. It's like, no, I literally just don't want to see your fucking bullshit every day. I don't know. It's not a hard concept. It's really not a hard concept. But then again, I grew up in the trenches of fucking toxic fandom shipping wars, okay? I've seen the pettiest shit. I've seen people try to have some weird actual moral grandstanding fucking bullshit over fictional fucking characters. It's not even real. It's not even about actual people. It's just straight up people being like, oh my god, you shouldn't ship Bakugo and Deku together because, oh my god, Bakugo told Deku to kill himself on the first chapter. That means Bakugo's evil. But you know what? I will ship instead Bakugo and Kirishima because Kirishima is healthier for Bakugo. And I'm just like, if Bakugo is a bad person, why are you shipping him with anybody? You guys have no idea, like, just how much stupid shit I've had to grow up on the internet. And this is why I literally just don't give a fuck if like real actual bigots are coming at me trying to be bigots, because I'm like, I've blocked for fucking less. I've blocked for literally stupid ass people arguing about their fucking ships and their stupid headcanons. Why the fuck would I go ahead and not block actual fucking bigots? I love how that's the default ship argument here because it's so stupid. And also because I was in those shipping, I was seeing those shipping wars every fucking day in the My Hero Academia fandom. It was fucking crazy. I could not handle it. My crash out moment is with talking about shipping discourse. Because I have seen in toxic shipping discourse, I have seen people literally defend that murder, like they're like, say a Dobby simp, for instance, in fucking in whatchamacallit, not Lord of the Rings, but fucking oh, My Hero Academia, where they're just like, oh, I really like this guy. It's okay that he kills 1 billion people but I still hate fucking Bakugo and Deku shippers because you know what? Murder is better than abuse. I have seen people unironically say that shit. I have unironically seen some fucking dumbass be like, try to justify why they're simping over a literal villainous character who murders 1 billion people in canon to be better than Bakudeku shippers simply because they think abuse is worse than straight up murder. And I'm just like, I literally cannot deal with this. I cannot understand the mental gymnastics one has to fucking go through to fucking come to that conclusion. This is my crash out moment, is literally talking about stupid shipping shit. It's just so stupid. And I'm just like, why am I being subject to your stupidity? Why should I have to listen to you when I could just block you and leave you to your own fucking devices and to your own little echo chamber of anti fucking Bakugo and Deku? Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'm normal. Anyway, let me go back, read. Sorry. I don't know if I'm gonna clip any of this out, by the way, for my highlights channel. I don't think I'm gonna do it. Although I think the shipping rant's kind of funny, but it's fine. Let's see. I just want to point out I've jokingly destroyed Saf 2x on Twitter more than anything the haters can do. Is it because you're talking about my fucking short height? Is that it? Dude, because Hot Chick, you and Sylvie both were just like, oh, I can't look up to Saf because Saf is shorter than me. And I'm like, why did the two of you both say this to me? That's messed up, bro. Also, why am I so short? I don't know. I don't think 5'3" is being that short. That's crazy. Random thing, but I saw a queen ant in my shower? Why the hell is there a queen ant in your shower? How the fuck did you find a queen ant in your shower? Saf has haters now, celebrity? Dude, real though. I straight up do have actual haters now. Surprised they haven't tried coming at me yet in my replies, only you. I think it's because they're afraid of me, actually. I genuinely feel the people who are making attacks on me is straight up because, first of all, they're mentally ill, okay? Like, I may be mentally ill in some regards, but like these people are just straight up like they need to go see a professional. Like, I'm gonna be real. They need to go see somebody about their issues and why the hell they're so terminally online. But I think it's because I also have a drama platform and I think they're threatened by it. Even though I'm literally a nobody in comparison to, you know, the two people that I talked about, but it's still because I still do have some sort of influence. And I think they want to essentially try to beat me down before I get big, which is really funny. But you know what? They can continue being insecure. That's their problem, not mine. Thank goodness I don't use Twitter. Oh, thank God you're not on Twitter for real. Proud of you for that. Thanks. You don't need to be celebrity to get hate. Surprisingly, I have hater. Is your hater ask you? But yeah, found a queen ant in my shower and I put it outside because I don't want ant colonies in my house. That's valid, but I still think it's weird that you found a queen ant in your shower in the first place. They just express their hate just to do so. Yeah, they're because they literally have nothing better to do with their lives. And yet these are the same people that wonder, damn, I wonder why no one wants to fuck me. And it's just like, gee, I wonder why. Because you're not going outside living a healthy, productive life. And talking to actual real people. And also my cat looks like he saw a cry mail. It's funny when they try to do it on Blue Sky, they do not understand how the nuclear block works. Yeah, I actually don't really know how the nuclear block works either, but I remember somebody was trying to argue in my replies. And then I just went ahead and was like, I'm tired of listening to you flooding my notifications. I just blocked them. And then I just straight up, I just don't see anything. I see other people responding to them, but I literally have no idea what's happening. So I'm just like, okay, it's fine. My favorite hater comment is when they bring up Nikkei, like you've been made the fool on April Fool's Day game, right? Oh, is this about Rev? It's about Rev and Kirsha, and I guess a little bit of Kitsunero, because they both kind of essentially tried sicking their fans on me recently. I mean, they all share the same fandom of the fucking stupid ass people, so. Hell hath no fury like a Genshin shipper scorned. Yeah, I mean, for me with Genshin shipping in particular, my issue with the shipping fandom was the fact that all the Lumine shippers were fucking targeting the Ether shippers. And then for the Ether shippers, like the Ether Yaoi shippers, for instance, you had literally two camps there. You had the people that were okay with like the twinks, like Albedo, Zhao, Kazuha, I guess, because he's also on the short male model whatever, and then you have people that only specifically shipped Ether with all the tall dudes, so like, you know, Zhongli, Tartaglia, you know, all the tall people, and like you could not get the tall Ether, the Ether with the tall dudes to ever draw ship art of like Ether with the short dudes, and like the Ether with the short dudes would just kind of stay in their own corner. So I just found that kind of stupid. For the most part, there wasn't really drama between the two, except for when one artist did make a poll. They included Ether and Zhongli, Ether and Tartaglia, Ether and somebody else, and Ether and Zhao. And then Ether and Zhao won. And then people were complaining that Ether and Zhao had won because they wanted art of Ether and one of the Ikamins. So that was like the most drama that I saw when it came to the two camps. And like that was like a controversy for some reason for like a single day. It's a single day thing. Like most fandom drama is like a single day fucking petty ass bullshit shit. So it's like whatever. But it was just really funny. Ooh, anyway, Nas, the Kirishima and everyone, he's the glue keeping the class together. I like Kirishima and Kaminari. I thought they were cute. The children don't understand what us olds experienced in the early days of the internet. Real. I think it's just better to just avoid them. Talking shit with them just fuels them. I either just block/ignore them or try to have a good faith conversation and then fall back to the first one if they refuse to be civil. Yeah, I mean, for the most part, I do just block and ignore them. I don't really care. But I mean, I don't care about shit talking about them. if they obviously did something really fucking stupid. You have to take my wild interpretation of your post very seriously. No/block real. Blocked for liking Z-Chun, yeah. Speaking of, is Z-Chun still alive in Canto 8? Play Canto 8 and figure it out. Besides the fact that she's a liability in center battles, she wasn't that bad of a liability, just roll better. Just so you know, AL. I just like Z-Chun because she looks cool. She is cool. Game Forum I used to hang out was perfect place. It has seriously all the drama and shitters over pixels, but we all knew it was just fucking pixel and never pushed it to harassment to attack everything. And I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Like, especially if it's like a smallish community, it doesn't seem that bad. But once it starts getting mainstream, that's when the toxic people come in, because literally there's some people that just straight up cannot take a joke. Straight up cannot take like without it getting too serious. Then it gets weird. I don't know how it got there. It was just there, probably looking for a spot to start a nest. Oh, it probably was. I moved a bee colony before. It's such a scary process. Oh, did he get stung? Oh, I wish my hater is ass cute. Wait, you actually have a hater for real? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Well, I mean, I guess if I had to say I had a hater before all this, but as far as I know, I haven't seen that person in a hot minute, so. Thank God I only use Twitter for fan art, and I'm curious about what you mean by P, but I think I know what you mean by P, so I'm just gonna leave it like that. To be honest, even if I want to be a beekeeper, I'd probably end up looking like a knight from the medieval times. Stings hurt. Not as scary as yellow jackets. Yellow jackets are the only wasps I don't want to deal with. They're aggressive. I should be surprised, but I'm not for some reason. Huh. I have never been stung by a bee before, so I'm really nervous the day that I do, because what if I'm allergic? What if I'm allergic and I start going through it? My favorite hater comment is when they make fun of my Sona for being fat. Oh wow, I totally didn't notice all the design work and rigging. Thanks for pointing that out. Real, because it's just like, you know, it's like you went ahead and approved the design, and you know, it's with intentional purpose, because, you know, body positivity and everything. But you know, they will literally like make up anything under the sun. Like literally, like the amount of people that made up random bullshit about me over the past week has literally been crazy. Has literally been crazy. I know I highlighted it in my video, but like I literally don't think enough people understand just how much random bullshit they made up about me. They literally think that I'm trans, that I'm a trans woman. Because I've had not more than like, I've had a few comments being like, oh, you'll never be a woman. And I'm just like, I'm literally born a woman. And I talk to my actual friends like in real life. I talked to them in real life, and I'm just like, I was telling people about this at work, because I was like, there's some crazy shit that's happening on the internet right now. And then And when I said that, like, you know, they said I'll never be a real woman, and then I went ahead and asked them, I was like, do I sound that manly? And then like everyone's like, no, you sound normal. And I'm just like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't sound that masculine, but you know what? I'll take the +1. I'll take it as a compliment, and I'll take it as a compliment because my 2.0 is more what is it? Androgynous / masculine. So like, if I already apparently sound like a dude to some people, you know what? I'm fucking winning, I suppose. But I'm just like, dude, my voice is like normal. I don't know what these people want from me. Like, yeah, I don't sound like I'm like way up here because like I don't want to talk this high because like I actually have to force this voice, you know? I have to like sound like super cute and kawaii. Fuck that. There's no fucking shot. If I did that for 8+ hours, I'd be fucking dead. Oh, you only a bit scroll. I didn't get Sting, fortunately. Oh, damn, let's go. TY staff for not spoiling. You're welcome. I kind of forgot you haven't done it yet. But I'm just kind of like, I'm not gonna do spoilers at the moment. Ocean's hater is Volcano, Kyogre, and Groudon or something. Oh, how could I forget? It's the Volcano. Yeah. And not so bad. I got Sting next to the eye and everything is okay. Yeah, Stung next to the eye? Oh my god. That's scary. But I'm glad everything's okay. Holy shit. What are you talking about? I'm talking about last week's drama. If you get stung sap, just let nature take its course, because no way you want to foot the medical bill. Yeah, I don't want to foot the ambulance. Whatever the fuck they gotta do there. Not gonna lie, I will say this very hot, severe opinion. These Twitter folks won't survive RPG Maker Forum. They will perish from the amount of disputes they have every minute. That's actually really funny. If you get a tease or attack Saf, you gotta be factually accurate. For real. At least be like, I don't know. I don't even know what you would attack me on. That I'm short? That I have a weird obsession with fictional vampires and not real people? That seems like a relatively low blow, I guess. Not like I would deny it, though. It's a common thing for them to do that to make people insecure about their identity. It's just so funny, though, because it's just like, I'm very secure about being cis female. They're just making assumptions about me to try essentially have a reason to hate me. It's so funny getting, I don't know what that means, wistic. As a non-binary person, thanks for the accidental, oh, you will never be a, oh, there we go. Thanks for the accidental support. Yeah. Sorry, I have never heard of like that acronym before, so I was like, I had to think about it. I was like, what's yawn ball? But no, I get it. Yeah, because I'm just like, dude, I'm gonna go into a more androgynous like design. So like, I'm taking the +1. I'm taking the +1, even though like other people might not see it, but I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. This one random person on the internet thinks that I'm a dude, so you know what? I'll pass. Transvestigators are some of the lowest life forms on Earth. Yeah, and I think, like, honestly, it's just like, why do people care? And have you guys heard about all the fucking stories that, like, because I think some states have made it so, like, they pass, like, basically anti-trans laws for, like, the bathrooms and whatever. And then, like, genuine, like, butch, like lesbian females are straight up getting harassed and attacked. Like, literally, like, getting beat up. Because they're a cis female, but they're trying to go into the woman's bathroom, but getting stopped by people who think they're a man. And it's just kind of like, that's kind of fucked up. And then, like, you know, because a lot of people are just like, oh, well, you know, we passed these laws because we're protecting women. And it's like, no, you're actually just hurting the women who don't look like a traditional woman. So go fuck yourself, I guess. I don't know. And then like for some reason when you bring up these articles to all these people who like fucking hate trans people, it's just kind of like they just plug their ears and go la 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 la, or they deserve it, I don't know. And it's just like, that's fucked up. What is wrong with you? And it's like, just all the hate in the world is just fucking stupid as fuck. And it's just like, I kind of hate how like this is what I have to deal with as an adult, because I'm just kind of like, this is the current state of the internet is really fucked up. It's really stupid. Skipping Rayquaza and jumping straight to Deoxys. Oh, well, are people actually making sock accounts to troll you? Yes. I actually have proof. That some people, there was one random dude on my comment section. You know what? Hold on, let me finish this and we can go over to the comment section, because some people are straight up like delusional people. And I have proof that they're being fucking delusional as shit. In America, hospitals are the biggest enemy. Dude, America, healthcare, they don't mix. Hospitals plus insurance, auto industry, military, industrial complex, big aggro. Big chemical, take your pick. I mean, just capitalism in general is kind of fucked up over here, but you know. We just see the flaws of capitalism, that is. They get insulted about the term cisgender, thinking it's a woke term, when in reality it's a Latin origin term. It's not really progressive slang or anything. For real. Speaking of Latin stuff, dude. Okay, I'm going back to Arknights real quick, but like I got to a part, because I remember somebody told me in on Twitter that like Fiametta says like this really interesting Latin insult that like people basically thought was like probably like the probably some of the fucking, what is it, most wildest shit that anyone's ever said in like recorded history. And I was like, what? And then I went ahead and got to that part in the event yesterday, and then I looked it up because I was like, well, what does this mean? Like, I don't know what this means. And then the history behind that word is actually really insane. It is by far probably one of the most vulgar things that I have read, that I didn't expect to see from like whatever the fuck it, what is it, Greek, Roman, I don't know, whenever the fuck they start writing the literature down. I was like, oh, that shit's crazy. Honestly, why doesn't history teach us this funny stuff? Why do we have to learn all the fucking boring shit? Tell me about like the stupid like poetry wars that the poets had with each other, and then like what they wrote with each other, that like because I was like, that's some crazy shit, dude. Anyway, sorry. Maybe when I'm in the Navy. Anyway, I'm convinced that all the women who truly believe women's locker rooms are safe spaces were bullies, because if you're fat, POC, disabled, or otherwise not typical, that was where bullying happened. But nobody called it sexual harassment because those girls doing it. You know, I can see that perspective. I can see it, because like I do think the ones who claim the loudest that they're concerned about women's rights and whatevers tend to be, and I'm gonna say this as nicely as possible, they tend to be kind of like that Mean Girls kind of aesthetic slash the Karens. Which is kind of cringe. Like, okay, like I can give off Mean Girl vibes. I'm gonna be real, but I don't think I've ever been a Karen in my life, so. You can show me the comments you can show the comments you showed me if you want. I don't mind it. I'm not worried. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you, Sylvia. I can go over those too. Also on hater comment, I have 4 to 5 people just trying to take every post slash comment thing I made into shitter, because apparently I was undermining their opinion and intellect because I asked for source and opinion. Eventually things got sorted by one of them got outed to be stealing a Valor. And it's dissolved very quickly. What? There is stealing Valor? That's wild. Holy shit, Ocean. Bro, you went on your own sleuthing journey. That escalated quickly, for real. I would hate it so much if someone tried to stop me from going to use the bathroom just so they can argue. I gotta piss, right? Mostly Harmless has it already ready. A+ ancient era diss track real. I don't even know if I want to say it, because what if someone like decides to report it and be like, this is what it actually means. But I was like, what that thing translates into is kind of wild. Real, as a person with IBS, if I need a bathroom, I don't care if it's men's, woman, neutral, alien, barnyard, outhouse. I'm using it if it's empty. Real. But I can understand, like, you know, since, like, you know, if hypothetically I decided to cut my hair really short and like present more butch, which I don't think I could ever do because I don't think I have the fit and the body type for that. But if I do, and then I'm like, you know, me using a public restroom is already a bad sign because that means I really have to go, right? Because I've said this before. I've had so many nightmares about public restrooms because I just don't like going to public restrooms. They traumatize me to some extent that they haunt my nightmares. But anyway, if I'm using the bathroom at a public restroom and some random person decides to fucking butt into my business and be like, you can't go into the woman's restroom, I will, as my first response, be like, wait, but I'm a woman though. So like I can see it as to where I'd be like really confused and be like, I'm a woman. But if they like really insist that I'm a man, then I'll be like, okay, fine, I don't really care. I'm gonna go into the men's restroom then and then go into a stall. But like, I don't know, it's still weird though, because it's just kind of like, well, what if they're also like guiding me over there so then they can like harass me over there, you know? Or like lie and be like, oh, a woman went into the men's bathroom or whatever. Like, you know, like I feel like you can't really win. I feel like you can't really win no matter what you choose with there. So it's just kind of like, it's just kind of stupid because I'm just like, we didn't have this issue when trans people could go wherever they want to go, right? Like it just wasn't an issue. So, but now it's an issue because people are getting too up in your business about what you look like going into a bathroom. I don't know. It's so stupid. Basically, lying about serving in the military or the extent of the military service. Ah, okay, I understand, Dan. Damn, that's scummy as fuck. Real. Wait, so Ocean, I'm guessing they're kind of like, oh, like I'm part of the army or the military or whatever, and then you're kind of like, okay. And then like I'm guessing you had like some stuff that basically like some knowledge or something that they couldn't like debunk, and then was outed as like basically stealing valor. Is that basically what happened? That's still wild though. Stolen valor is what it's called. Yeah. They were basically army dude in that forum, and he spouted all sorts of criticisms of other games for their guns or tactic they used. I asked for source for what it is and just wanted to know more, but they became scummy and started replying to every post I've made since 2010. Oh, so you just straight up like you weren't even trying to pick a fight per se, but they were just like kind of crazy. Oh shit. That's actually wild, Ocean. That's crazy. So once they got outed as somebody that has stolen valor, did they ever get banned from that forum or something, or did they just kind of like get ostracized? I'm really curious about that. Petty as fuck plus no life. Yeah, they basically, I think they got like super defensive and then basically just try to shit on you. But then in reality, that just made them look insecure as fuck. No, I just got hated by asking for source, which makes sense. They stole valor. Yeah, I mean, because they're making it up, and they basically thought that you're like, they basically thought you were, that you caught on that they're making shit up. But if anything, they outed themselves by being essentially very chronically online. Very chronically online. Anyway, after I finish this one, let's go ahead, let's go look at some comments, because some comments are literally so funny. There was like, I definitely caught at least one person confirmed made a sock puppet account, and they tried to essentially own me on the YouTube comment section, which, okay, like, first of all, why the fuck are people trying to literally argue with me on YouTube comments? It's YouTube comments. Why? It's literally YouTube comments. What are we on about? Last time I remember, they took time off and just gone back to criticizing. Oh, okay, so they're still doing their same bullshit. I love some comments thing is real-time discussion board. They're really funny to read, but they're also really fucking stupid. when they are becoming really stupid, that is. Okay, we'll start with one, and let's see. Let me go over here really quick. I need to go find the comment because I remember commenting to it because I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay. Because this person actually left 2 comments earlier. Let me see if I can find their other comment. Okay. Yeah, I found them. I found them. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna have to adjust a few things. Actually, do I? Is this whole right side over here? Oh, but you guys won't be able to see the comment, I think. Okay. Hold on. Just give me a second. This is gonna be really scuffed because I don't really have stuff set up to do stuff like this, but I just had to because some stuff is really stupid. Open link so I can have this. Cool. Oh, but this is on a different. This is not my incognito tab. Okay, putting this here, and then I'm gonna have to see where I found this comment so I can go get the actual comment. You must have been dropped. When did I comment basically telling that I dropped somebody? They must have been dropped on the head as a baby. Oh, this is perfect even. It's even better than I thought. Hold on. Will this show up in incognito mode, or do I have to log into my Twitter to do this? I have to log into my Twitter to do this. Ah, cringe. Whatever, I'll just keep it here. Okie dokie. I'm excited to dunk on this one person because I literally caught this person. I literally caught this person basically admitting they used the sock puppet account to try own me on YouTube comments, which is by far the lamest thing you could ever do. The lamest fucking thing you could ever do is try to own me in YouTube comments somehow. Because I'm like, are you okay? If you have to do that, I think you genuinely need to like actually have real life friends. Like you need to go make some right now. Because that is the saddest thing I've ever seen. Ew, everything is all silly. Okay, you guys can't really read this, right? Like, is this too small for you guys? Do I need to make it bigger? Do I need to make this bigger? Also, chat's all fucked up. Okay, chat, you're gonna have to get shrunk, actually. Oh, yeah, that's too shrunk. That's too shrunk. That's too shrunk. Okay, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna put some content labels here. Holy mucho texto. Oh, if you guys think this is a lot, oh, you guys haven't seen half some of the other comments I want to share with you guys. Because there's some people who have literally, like, they're literally unhinged. Like, actually, if you haven't taken the time to see what's in my YouTube comment section, there's some people that are literally like, I don't even know how to respond besides, are you okay? Anyway, so this is one of their first comments. But hold on, let me go back really quick. Damn, the Jinchu fight looks different post nerf. Jiachu. Wait, is it really that different? Flood the chat so she backreads forever. You guys didn't flood the chat, SMH. How about that weather? Me for real, it's hilarious because I'm moving into an apartment soon and my friend is the opposite of me. Loves summer, hates when it's too cold. He complains about the weather half the year and I complain about it the other half. Oh, that's so silly. Just complain about the weather all the time. A joke says I missed the actual fight on stream. Oh, well the VOD's up. Anyway, so the comment is this is from this person who, by the way, has a fucking Elsword. An Elsword profile picture. I believe that's Raven, if I remember correctly, specifically Blade Master. I'm very disappointed in them, but at the same time, I'm not that surprised because my online ex was also a Raven main. So you know what? I think I just hate Raven mains. I'm so sorry. I just don't like Raven mains. Anyway, whatever. Normally we'll say don't attack the other content creator, but this doesn't stop us from judging random commenters. Yeah, like I'm not here, like, obviously don't harass, but like this is the person who came into my comment section who quite literally just doesn't fucking care about whatever the fuck I said in the video. So, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and shit on some commenters because I think they're stupid. So most of these are throwaway accounts anyway. Yeah, pretty much. So we have this person from Excala Wolf 2. So they're like, I don't know, probably some kid actually, because like imagine having like Wolf unironically in your name. Unless you're like, you know, trying to be like, I don't know, Wolf Tuber or something, but whatever. I don't even know what they said here. But I guess we could read it. So you have actually repeated a lot of the false narrative Anna had pushed in your characterization of Kershaw, which is not true, but okay. It's all false out of context dribble, which is also not true because I literally just posted straight up screenshots from Kirsha that are just straight up her entire thoughts in Twitter. So yeah, good luck with that one. If you wanted to stick to the title, just comment on the bad move it was to read the AO3 fiction. No, I had to give some backstory about why I don't like Kershaw. She always rates herself as 18 plus with that filter at the start in Twitch. Okay, and that doesn't mean you can read porn on fucking twitch.com or twitch.tv, sorry. If it was off recently, it's because the ban changes a lot after reinstated. Which this I'm willing to go ahead and believe, but I don't actually know how that works. So she claims most trans activists are idol gynophiliacs due to their need to be more feminine and sexualize it. Which, first of all, this isn't right. This isn't accurate. She did not say most. She just straight up said trans people are like this, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I have the screenshot up above. And either way, this is still transphobic. Like, it doesn't matter how you paint this. This is still transphobic, so it's still transphobic. It doesn't matter if you say, oh, most are. This itself is still transphobic. So like they always say they're taking her out of context, but don't elaborate on what it was that was taken out of context. Yeah, because like there's literally her whole context is she's just a fucking bigot. Anyway, she appreciates the people who genuinely suffer from gender dysmorphia, which is I don't think it's called gender dysmorphia, but sure. And is sympathetic to those individuals, which they have literally no really proof of, but I have not seen proof of said things coming out. And even if she did, liking one trans person doesn't mean you can't be transphobic. It's like the same people who are like, oh, well, I don't hate black people because I have a black friend. Like, no, you're still a fucking racist if you go ahead and say, oh, well, why is everyone caring about Black Lives Matter when instead it should be all lives matter? Like, no, you're still a piece of shit. Autogynophilia is the most nonsensical thing ever. A woman wants to feel pretty, but that's bad when only these women do it. Yeah, and you know something that I was thinking about earlier? Why is it that these people only fucking care when it comes to trans women? They literally never say anything at all about trans men. And like, I don't know what their hyperfixation is on like literally like people who transition from male to female, but literally don't seem to care about women who transition to male. I just don't understand. It's weird. Like, I just don't get it. By the way, Sap, animals like bear, eagle, wolf is sacred to Native Americans and stuff. Not defending them, just pointing out that they might be a kid. Oh, yeah. Which, by the way, if this is actually a kid, if this is genuinely a kid, remember all the people who are like, oh, well, Kersha is 18 plus. Well, but why do you have a silly name? Oh, might not be a kid. Oh, okay. Well, that's valid, I suppose. This transphobia is rooted in misogyny. That's crazy. She still uses that argument as a generalization, yeah. Oh, they do talk about trans men. They talk about them as stupid little stupid girls who were tricked into it to get away from the suffering of womanhood. Was that the weird arguments wow, they make up literally anything under the sun, huh? That's crazy. I don't think it's a narrative. I don't think a Native American would combine wolf with Excalibur for a name. That's also fair. She claimed that most trans activists are men with autogynephilia. Someone should ask her what this fucking statement is based on. Yeah, because even out of context, that's you're still transphobic. This is still phobic. Pointing her ire to those who use it as a shield to protect their fantasizes. I don't even know what he's talking about here. As for the article itself, she's read article about sounding, inflation, necrophilia, and the other assorted degenerate things. If this is true, by the way, if she's read these quote articles, which by the way, Archive of Our Own is not an article. Archive of Our Own is straight up fan fiction. This is not an article. It's not news journalism. It's straight up fucking erotica and smut. Explicit smut. It's porn. It was only this one that got taken down and banned. It's actually odd for the others to be fine if this one is beyond the pale. Well, guess what, bestie? You just admitted that Kersha has broken the rules multiple times and she only got caught once. So guess what? Maybe she should get banned more often. Maybe she should get banned more often. Why would you admit this? Why would you out your streamer as having broken the rules multiple times? Are you okay? Are you okay? This isn't the defense you think it is. She's not a Nazi or fascist or racist for that fact. Okay, here's the I'm gonna clarify one thing. I have never called Kersha a Nazi. I have never called her that ever. I said that she regurgitates neo-Nazi rhetoric. That doesn't necessarily mean she is a Nazi, but it's still pretty weird to be regurgitating neo-Nazi rhetoric in the first place. But I admit, you know, sometimes you can just say random out of pocket shit and it doesn't mean anything apparently. But again, I never ever called her a Nazi. I still will not call her a Nazi, so whatever. I'm not calling her a Nazi. I just think it's weird. But that's it. I also never called her a fascist last time I checked, so good luck with that one. Racist. She literally made a fucking fit about a mosque being built in the UK. If that isn't racism, she called it a hostile takeover. And her fans have often defended being like, oh, well, that's not racism because it's true. No, if you're calling one mosque being built in the UK as a hostile takeover, that's racism. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want from me. That's just straight up racism. You're discriminating. I don't know. She pushed the great replacement conspiracy theory because of a mosque being built in the UK. That's it. Yeah, and she literally advocates for mass deportation. And I guarantee you, she is probably one of the people who looks at a random fucking person who isn't white and is like, "Oh my God, you must be an illegal immigrant." And I'm just kind of like, because so many Trump supporters are like this. So many Trump supporters are like this. Now that's just my opinion, but you know. I still think the racism one holds true. So whatever. I I don't know why someone would be ashamed of their mother for having Nazi iconography if she was a Nazi. I'm not sure how to interpret this, because if your parents are a Nazi, you can be ashamed of. You can be if you're a good person. Anyway, you're essentially bashing her for defending herself against her abuser. Calling Anna Valens an abuser is actually kind of crazy, but sure, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. Literally, Anna Valens was just straight up. Have you guys even seen the fucking Vice article? It's just straight up links to actual Twitter posts of things that Kersha has said, things that her fans have said. It's just straight up evidence listing. It's just a barrage of evidence. Calling that abuse to call that out is kind of weird. But you know, calling it a bad ship is rather horrendous, considering Anna actually does have those fetish. I don't even know what they're talking about. Is it because I made a one-time comparison? A one-time comparison where, like, I think their dynamic of like a toxic ex, a toxic obsessive ex, basically hyperfixating and trying to slander somebody that they left is a ship dynamic? Is that what they're talking about? I didn't know Anna Valens had that fetish, but either way, I don't really care. It's literally a fucking joke I made. The AO3 proves the breeding grounds thing isn't just an idea or outrage bait. And all I have to say is that, like, okay, so you know the interesting thing is with me having both talking about Kersha and Rev in my video is that you get two kinds of fans here. And I don't necessarily think these fans, they're similar, but I don't know if they mesh, okay? Because a lot of Kersha's defenders, for instance, will be like, oh, well, Anna Valens is all fucked up because Anna has all these like weird perverse fantasies. Look at these fan fictions that she wrote. You know, that breeding farm thing, the voice tweet that she did, like that's all fucked up, even though it's in the realm of fiction and very exaggerated. And then you have Rev's fans of pro lolicons who will go, well, it's not like it's fiction isn't reality, so it's not pedophilia. And if we're gonna go ahead and say that fiction isn't reality, why does it matter what Anna Valens wrote in her smut fanfics? Because that's not real. You know what I mean? Like, I don't... In some ways, their audiences are kind of similar, but they're also... I think they contradict each other. Because you literally have the pro lolicons who will argue tooth and fucking nail to be like, well, it's not, fiction isn't reality, so like, why the fuck do you care? But then you have people on Kersha's side who are like, oh, well, Anna Valens wrote smut, so therefore she's fucked up. Which, by the way, I'm gonna be real, if writing smut is a fucking crime, people need to arrest me apparently because I wrote smut. I wrote smut. They're not gonna find it. So it's just kind of like, I don't think writing smut is a crime. It really isn't, because it's just they're not real. You tag them, you put them in their own little space. It's not hurting anybody. You have to deliberately look for it to be able to be, quote, hurt by it. Which, if you read all those tags and you still read it, that's kind of on you, so that's your problem. Arrest the streamer. The what farm? Oh yeah, they don't care about the double standards. Yeah, they don't care about the double standards. Fiction isn't reality unless it's a trans woman joking about force-femming Abraham Lincoln, then it's the most serious, most possible thing we have to make into a federal issue ever, which is wild. I'm glad someone decided to have the guts to call out Rev on his bullshit. The pipeline that he's fallen down is honestly so fucking sad. I say that as someone who watched his content. Yeah, because, like, I don't think he was ever this bad. Like, I think his older videos were, like, they're weird, but like I don't think they're necessarily like terrible. But these days he's just kind of gone down, like he hasn't gone down as far down the grifter pipeline as like say like Kershaw, for instance. But he's still, because like I don't, as far as I know, he hasn't gotten super political, except being like a little bit transphobic. But that's kind of about it. He doesn't like go into like neo-Nazi rhetoric, for instance. Like he's not that weird. But he's definitely like, I don't like the anti-woke shit. I'm gonna be real. Anyone who complains about anti-woke nonsense, I'm like, you need to go get a life. I don't know. But you know, the only reason I even had to address Rev in the first place is because he attacked me first, okay? I was gonna go ahead and leave Rev alone. If he left me alone, I was gonna go ahead and just do that. But no, he had to go and be like, oh, well, Saf is a fucking hypocrite. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not a hypocrite because I've never read fucking porn on the live on stream. Hello? That's not... Me making a casual one-off adult jokes is not the same as reading literal smut. But you know, whatever. What do I know? Oh yeah, he's been doing drama slot for years at this point. It's the exact shit he does now. He's always been this bad, has he? I remember watching some videos of his in the past, but then I kind of went, why am I watching him if I could just make my videos? And then also like I felt something off about him. Saf is a fucking hypocrite, said the cowardly hypocrite himself. Real! Often we don't notice it when our favorite creators fall down that rabbit hole. I had the same experience with the H thing. Oh, I see. Sake shoved into the tricky sorcery jar. The what? Anyway, so I just read this person's comment because they also commented again. This was 3 days ago, right? They commented again about, I think, one day ago, but we'll get into it in a bit. I want to see the replies. Let's see. Someone said, you're essentially bashing her for defending herself against her abuser. Unironically comparing the situation to abuse is the real madness here. I agree with this because what Anna Valens did is not abuse, but, you know. Some people just... can't see that, I suppose. Yeah, AGP isn't real. There's zero actual research backing it up when you go look into it. It was based on one survey where he also then ignored asexual and bisexual trans women because they didn't fit the narrative he was pushing, and that's bad because why? That's poor research. That's poor research. You also ignored that she called most trans women that. So great job showing you're being dishonest and not just ignorant. You also failed to address her claim about the parents of trans kids. Yeah, they did also forget to mention the whole that Kershaw agrees that with Asmongold about like parents of trans kids are like mentally ill or whatever. She openly talks about great replacement theory, which is a racist conspiracy theory that other races are out to get rid of white people. Why are you even trying to claim she isn't racist? Why did you address none of the racist shit she's ever said? This person said, why can't I see the read more? What is this? No! Whatever. Mind you, this all started because Kershaw was reading Vice articles and happened upon Anna's hit piece on Via Lore. I think this is a lie, but sure, whatever. When Kershaw voiced criticism on the article, it seemed in seeming retaliation towards this, Anna put out the Vice article hit piece on Kershaw while she was on vacation, which this is not. Do they think it's a conspiracy theory? I just think it was a coincidence, but sure, whatever. Striking her while she wasn't around to defend herself. Using the platform as a Vice journalist to poise yourself against a single person is actually insane. I don't even know what they're talking about here. Powder, I thought he was reasonable with critiquing her. No, it was, but that's the thing. He can do a video on Powder one day and then a transphobic anti-woke topic the next. Oh, that's valid. False narrative is when I post Kershaw's own words with enough context to show her views. Let's see. Excalibur 2 says, let's see. She's not a Nazi because she wasn't espousing the great replacement theory. What? I don't think the great replacement theory is the Nazi thing, bestie. I'm telling you, they don't bring their smartest ones here to the argument. She was talking about Keir Starmer or whatever has already said it, which, by the way, I don't think we ever found evidence of that. It can't be much of a theory when it's seemingly being acknowledged by the prime minister. Seemingly. Where's the proof? Where's the proof the prime minister said this thing that you guys claim is so real? It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. Being anti-illegal immigrants isn't fascism, sadly for y'all. It is a neo-Nazi thing, and no, the prime minister did not say that. Is it a neo? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess. I just thought it was racism. That's valid. Well, I mean, I guess in some way, yeah, because like the whole great replacement theory is that they want to be like what, more pro-white, basically. Yeah, okay, I guess I can see that there. Yeah, Nazis are in fact racist. Okay, you know what? That's valid. You got me there. She isn't opposed to people entering the country through legal means. Is it wrong to want to have Americans in America? Okay, but then why are we literally getting rid of Americans that are doing the actual process, but they're still being kicked out of the country despite literally doing everything right? It doesn't make sense. Make it make sense. Oh hey, I might have missed it, but I commented under this vid, then immediately followed here. Yo, let's go! Hi, Sea Soul Skyline. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just going over this because like I had a rant about this entire shit that happened last week. What Americans? There's no American race. Oh boy, what did I join? Oh, I'm talking about my drama. It's gonna be political. I'm sorry. Also, Angela, there will be mentions of transphobia in here because I was not debating, but basically saying like there's this one fucking VTuber who's like hella transphobic. So just a heads up. Does he know how America was formed? Probably not. On this topic, only 20% of readers finish Vice articles. Not only that, the average visitor would only read 25% of a Vice article. So if Kershaw attack a single author with her viewers, it literally overpowers their daily clickers. That's wild. That makes sense though. People don't really read anymore. And then Hillary did a thing solidifying the whole idea further. Let's see. This person responds, the initial article was about several people. Why are you actively lying? And no, the article didn't negatively affect her. People knowing exactly what she says online did. That's what you people keep ignoring about them. This person says, why do you even bother to lie? Our politicians are assisting these people with both demographic replacement as well as making citizens' lives worse in general. They're changing the entire culture of these countries. Direct quote from her. She directly talks about it. You are just lying. So thankfully we have this person to debunk them. Bless you, Alice May. She also said Lawrence, Massachusetts would be a ghost town if you got rid of undocumented immigrants, and that because of them, it's a no-go zone full of illegal activity, which, again, racism. Again, she claims that they become the vast majority there and claims the government is helping other races replace white people. You're denying reality. This person says, well, she is also backed by Hillary and Keir Starmer with her statement. She's not even lying or being a white supremacist about it. They're really in denial, huh? She's just stating a fact of the matter. And then let's see. She lived in Lawrence, but the mass things about GRTs, just a fact of how Lawrence has always been. She's talked about her childhood and her streams. The Lawrence thing is even tied to it. Yeah, no, you're just lying. She literally claimed the majority white population had been demographically replaced with one made up of undocumented immigrants, which is a complete lie. She was also not talking in past tense. You are a liar or mentally ill. And then like, okay, we have those comments. Alice May's the goat real. I'm immune to transphobia from haters. Don't worry, let's fucking go. She's not being racist. She is stating facts that non-white people are bad and destroying the country. Yeah, that's not racism at all, huh? Wait, so if Lawrence has always been that way, then how is it being replaced if it hasn't changed? Right? Don't tell them that because then you're calling out the hypocrisy. That's a no-no. Anyway, so that was Excalibur Wolf, right? Or Excalibur or whatever. Okay, 2 days ago. Literally 1 day later. 1 day later. This person says, To you, oh VTuber, what is the point of replying to someone and blocking them? Then reply again. Seems like you want to hide behind a shield while attacking. I wasn't defending Kersha for her ban. I was pointing out how it was oddly TOS was enforced by Twitch. I also never implied that you were the same as Anna. What are you even talking about? I said you regurgitated the same talking points as the hit pieces. For someone who isn't trying to get into drama, you certainly saw this fire, stepped inside, and whined when it got too hot. You chose to engage in this. Now, this is the funny part. Now, I may have been dropped on my head as a baby, but at least I can read and understand what is being said. Now, this phrase right here is the funniest thing I've ever seen, because I only made this comment to one person on Twitter, some random fucking person on Twitter who literally compared me as the same person as Anna Valens, right? Right? So I had to be like, oh, this is the same fucking person. And here is the screenshot. Here's the screenshot from Macking Kong, at Kong Macking or whatever. And by the way, see this right here, Wolf Lord 101. Gee, I wonder who Excalibur is, right? Oh shit, you guys can't read this. Hold on. You guys can't read this. This shit's really funny. This shit's really fucking funny. So, their tweet reads, it seems like you poked the bear of some parts of the VTuber community, and that it is disturbing that you had to make an article talking about wirelessly connecting a butt plug to a kid's game. Fall Guys was a minor mistake, isn't it? And a mistake with it, you must admit. Okay, which by the way, I don't know what happened to the whole later half of the sentence. That shit was stupid, right? And then, okay, just real quick, it wasn't a butt plug that Anna Valens had used for that Fall Guys game, and because it's not anal safe, it was literally like one of those toys that doesn't have a flare. You cannot shove things that don't have a flare or some way to get it out of your butt, because it's literally, your butt will suck it up. It's dangerous. You're gonna have to go to the ER. So Anna Valens had put it between their breasts instead. That's it. We're talking about it very scientifically. But just debunking that, and like also Anna Valens at the time also like only did it for like a few minutes and was like, oh, hold on, wait, this is really weird, and then they stopped, right? But then they still made their article. That's it. It wasn't anything like terrible, right? Anyway, so and then I responded, you must have been dropped on your head as a baby if you think I'm the same person as Anna Valens. Then I went ahead, blocked them. Right? Make my one quip and then I leave, right? I make my one quip and I leave, right? They had a stroke, real. I've been dipping in and out for a while, but I'm getting too brain rotted now. Heading out. Take care, mostly harmless. Good night, sleep, also and keep it vibing. Chat, I may or may not have been drunk. Well, didn't you say you were drinking alcohol? Anyway, so that's the comment, right? This is the comment that I was referring to, and this is the only person I responded to. Yes, there's other people in here, like Wolf Lord 101 and Kina VT, but let's go ahead. Let's read the actual tweet. Let's go read the actual tweet. Hold on 1 second. You see this? You see this? The Solomon Akamu, which is Wolf Lord 1 or whatever. This is Excalibur. This is Excalibur that says, she regurgitates the same talking points from the hit pieces that went against Kersha. Though issue with Kersha's ban is that she covered seeming far worse topics from articles before and not been banned for it. Suddenly on this one, it's a hit. And then I said, defending reading graphic porn on stream is wacky, but considering you regularly goon on Twitter, not surprised you think it's okay. And then you see the thing right here that says this post was deleted by the post author? You see that? You see that? You see that? And then my comment of you must have been dropped on your head as a baby? They straight up fabricated and they went ahead, used the sock puppet account to fabricate a narrative that I went ahead, because I had the Solomon person blocked after I made that one quip, right? I blocked them and just left it at that. And then they respond with an alt. And then I just respond to the entire thing because whatever. And then they delete it. And then they went over to fucking YouTube to be like, oh, VTuber, why would you do such a thing? Why would you do this to me? And I'm like, I have literally never seen anybody be so mentally ill. Someone forgot to switch accounts? Real? I do love the Saphera, the Fall Guys butt plug article, real. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm having a blast. And so I went at, like, you know, it took me a while to get back to them, but people are like, you know, Alice May's like, shut up, freak. You know, this one person is just like a neutral party. They're like, oh, blocking to get the last word in sucks, but you shouldn't circumvent a block either, which is true. People, it's like, if I block you, just fucking deal with it. If you're talking about deleted comments on YouTube, the site filters can be incredibly finicky. Read deletions, sorting comments by new tends to show most of them. And so I went ahead and I was like, no, I have the screenshots. I know you're full of shit. So I went, so you just casually admitted you used a sock puppet account by the name Macking Kong or at Kong Mac King 24 on Twitter to comment, and I quote, because I have the screenshot saved. And basically I just read it, and then you proceed to misconstrue me and Anna Valens together, which, by the way, that toy is not anal safe. You should really learn what it is before you spout misinformation. And then, once I commented, you must have been dropped on your head as a baby if you think I'm the same person as Anna Valens, and blocked that sock puppet account, you proceeded to delete your reply on that sock puppet account and complain here and admit you might have been dropped on your head as a baby. Man, get a life. I never unblocked anyone I had ever blocked to respond to them, and you're literally out here sad as moldy wet cardboard trying to own me via a fabricated narrative of your own manipulation. If that isn't terminally online behavior, IDK what is, and I fucking ratioed this guy on Twitter or on YouTube comments. You gonna be making a video? Hey, what do you think this is? What do you think? What do you think this is? Should go check out my video. Give me a view. Watch the whole thing. I do find it interesting that people point out, but they've streamed so much worse logical fallacy of theirs. Just because Kershaw hasn't been caught streaming controversial content sooner doesn't make it any less controversial. Yeah, it just means that they've been breaking rules without being banned for it. So that means that Twitch has actually been really lenient on her. So maybe she should stop doing that. Well, to be fair, it's Kershaw and Rev. Yeah, it's both of them. Mostly Kershaw because I just wanted to clarify the whole narrative about her ban, because YouTube was straight up pro Kershaw, like pro like sympathizing with her, being like, oh, Twitch is so unfair. And I'm like, no, she fucking deserved it. I'm not taking that back. I'm not. She deserved it. You read porn on Twitch, you fucking deserve a ban. I'm sorry. It's only for one day. Deal with it. Don't blame it on other people. It's your fucking fault. No one held you at gunpoint to be like, oh, you gotta read the smut. You gotta read the smut, Kershaw. No. You don't read the smut. You could have left it at the tags. If you left it at the tags, I, honest to God, would not give a fuck if you just left it at the tags. You going into the actual fanfiction and reading explicit detail of penetration? Okay. We 144p. Yeah, well, it's also because I couldn't get I couldn't find the actual the original clip for that, but it's her voice and everything. But yeah, just crazy shit. How dare you make us look at ads? Me too, for real. Mackie Kong, Mackie. The lack of enforcement doesn't negate the fact that it is rule breaking. Yeah, if she wouldn't have gotten banned if she didn't break a rule. Like if she was not breaking rules, any false reporting wouldn't get any get any air anyway. I'm 100% sure, because I've had so many like random like haters after Rev's video dropped out of people going, oh, I'm gonna report you for, you know, adult content because oh ha ha ha, you're such a fucking hypocrite. I've had at least like 10 different people say that. All those are gone, by the way, because I'm like, you guys clearly aren't here for me, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just nuke you. I'm pretty sure I've been falsely reported numerous times, and guess what? No bans. You see how I'm still streaming? That I haven't been banned once? Because I haven't broken a rule, and Twitch understands that, and YouTube understands that? Wow, it's almost like if you just don't break rules, they can't even falsely report you because there was nothing there to report in the first place. It's almost like, wow, if I just happen to stay within TOS, nothing bad's gonna happen to me. Wow. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna go ahead and say that Twitch is completely fair. Twitch sometimes definitely falsely bans people. But like, in this case, Kershaw definitely fucked up. So that's really about it. It's like getting caught for stealing candy and then saying, oh, I stole an entire laptop before, right? Or read the smut on a private domain, not a public domain. I don't even know if that will work, but either way, she shouldn't stream it. Actually have a curiosity only you could answer. Is Kershaw's model intentionally forcing a smile? That I don't actually know. There was somebody, cause like she does this thing where she talks and then her like boobs jiggle. And somebody did comment, like someone asked like, oh, is that intentional? There was somebody that said something about like her model, like her mouth has like a jawbone or whatever, and that's causing like it's technically like a bug apparently, but I think it's just like at this point I think it's intentional, but I don't know how 3D programs work, so I can't answer that. When I first discovered Kershaw was on Filian's channel, I saw that she was banned from Anime Expo. At the time, I thought it was unfair and pretty stupid. Looking back at it, I now understand why they didn't want her around. Yeah, wait, she was banned from Anime Expo? I know she was banned from Offkai. Was she also banned from Anime Expo? That's crazy. But yeah, no, Kershaw has always been bad. I just think like she literally just went more mask off in recent memory. So, especially after Trump won. I'm of the opinion people can believe and do what they want. However, you are never free from consequences of your action. I don't know if I can say this line here, but the I've seen that before, and I don't know if it's like, I don't know if you've commented it before, but I definitely read that phrase somewhere. Oh, sorry, Offkai. Okay, there we go. Of course, it's Filian giving her a spotlight. Yeah, I mean, Filian, if you want me to be real, Filian doesn't have the best standards when it comes to who she collabs with, if I'm gonna be completely real, but, you know. I mean, a year ago, people were kind of like, but, you know. I can't say that Filian's necessarily a bad person, I just think she's a little stupid and thoughtless at times, but, you know. Because like I've made a video on Filian too, and I've got so much hate from Filian fans, but I'm just like, I don't know, she said some really racist stuff before, or like sorry, to specify, a George Floyd joke that was really not very poggers in my opinion. And her whole breaking the TOS of the terms of service for her using her model and still not rebranding into her own original model is by far the weirdest thing ever, but sure, whatever. Or at least last I checked, I don't. Has Filian actually made her own original not that model yet? Or is she still that model? I would consider she's still using the stolen model. Dude, she has why doesn't she just become like Neuro-sama and just fucking get a not that version? It's not that hard. She has money. I literally don't get it. Because she doesn't care. But she's losing out on merch sales. She's losing out on merch sales. She doesn't want to spend money. That's kind of crazy, but you know what? Whatever. Because like literally whatever she spends to invest would be so much worth it in the downline. I mean, you know what? It's Fillian's fucking decisions, I guess. Nazis can't. There's also that. She's also insanely cheap. That's crazy. I can't imagine being that great. There's something called you put a little bit of investment in to get bigger returns. But you know what? Not everybody's smart. So what do I know? Next week I'll remove the Jiamu spines myself. Have fun with that, Yami. Me too, though. What if she officially paid for it? Sure, she can't use it for merch, but she could for stream. There's literally proof that she pirated it. She might have paid for it by now, but I don't actually know. But when she started, she admitted straight up she pirated it. Stares at the absurd amount of VR headsets. Oh, right! She's breaking so many VR headsets. You're right. Maybe that's why she's too poor. She breaks too many fucking VR headsets. There's proof, and there's just her just straight up admitting that she ripped it. Yeah, it's in my video. What if Philly is actually broke with how much VR equipment she breaks? That'd be actually wild, and maybe she should tone down on her little antics if she wants to save money. Dude, one VR equipment is enough for her to get a whole rebranding. She just needs to not break it for like 2 months. Not even the amount of goons that just support her just pays that alone, right? She has money. There's no doubt that she's making like bank. Instead of breaking her shit for comedy, she could just be funny. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not here to shit on Villian. We're here to talk about Kershaw and her crazy ass fans. Oh, and Revs fans too. Revs fans are crazy too. But you know, it's actually kind of wild. Because there's some people out here that have basically were just like, oh, I used to be one of Revs watchers, and like, you know, it's kind of like I never knew just how like essentially sloppy that he was. And I'm like, oh. Well, I'm glad that I could open up your eyes. Thanks for watching my video. That's shitting on Rev. Oh, she uses AI art for fans. Like, oh yeah, that too. To be honest, after admitting she stole the model, then that should have been the end of her career. In theory, it should have been, but some people are just kind of like, whatever. If I remember correctly, artist or maker of the model didn't allow commercial license, so that's why there's dispute in general, because you purchase it, owner doesn't give commercial license. Yeah, I mean, like, she can't... Well, I mean, streaming is allowed. Streaming is allowed, just not making merch. That's it. Speaking of end of career, I wonder where Cinder is. Well, I know Cinder is no longer part of Mythic Talent. Now, if only Mythic Talent could get rid of Kershaw, that'd be pretty cool, too. But, you know, I don't think it's ever going to happen, so it's whatever. I'm not advocating for it, by the way. I'm just saying... You know, it just sucks that certain people are still aligned with her, despite her literally saying some crazy alt-right stuff. But, you know, that's just me, you know? Because, you know, if they did this shit like 5 years ago, they would have been kicked for being hateful language and everything. And it's kind of sad that, like, you know, companies these days don't seem to care. Because that's what's making them more money, apparently. The grifting scene for VTubers would be ruined if more people were willing to look into stuff themselves. Yeah, pretty much. Like, if they weren't rewarded for being a grifter, then we wouldn't have grifters, but, you know. Sadly. Mythic Talent is having a lot of L's right now. I think they've always kind of had L's for a bit. But, I mean, like, I did hear they got rid of Asmongold, so that was something, so... If only Mythic Talent got rid of Kershaw and Asmongold, even if Asmongold is a co-owner. I thought he was kicked out after his whole Palestine comment like a year ago. He's still the founder? Oh, so he's still there? He's still there? Okay, because I did recall it being like, I thought Asmongold was part of it still. And then someone said, oh no, he got kicked out after Palestine. And I'm like, oh. He's not CEO, but he's still there. Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, yeah. Then I'm not expecting Mythic Talent to get rid of Kershaw at all, because people are quite frankly fucking cowards there. Well, they're not gonna uproot like half the people there. It's just not gonna happen. But yeah. I mean, like, also because if they did get rid of Asmongold, you know how much fucking shit Mythic Talent would get? Because Asmongold has some crazy fans, too. Yikes. It's definitely all sorts of cooked. I mean, like, you guys saw, or everyone who's in the know about Kersha, you guys saw how, like, she, like, fucking, when she got dropped by Crime City, and, like, they got massive review bombed on Steam because of her fans? That's wild. I mean, honestly, in my opinion, that should be a red flag for any sponsors looking to pick her up. Because it's like, well, any sponsor that's like normal, I guess. If they're not normal, like, sure, whatever. They're going to pick her up anyway. But because I'm just like, you know, if you pick her up and then you drop her later, she's going to just take her whole fan base and just fucking try to tear you down. I want to know why Mythic would even sign her on. Like, what con is gonna be like, yo, we need that Kersha chick for our con? I think it's because her and Asmongold are friends now, aren't they? Or she's trying to cozy up to Asmongold anyway. Sorry for bringing Fillion up again, but I found an update on Fillion. Apparently, the owner wanted some adjustments on the model and then allowed Fillion to operate the same as before. She really should get new model, but alas, owner allowed it. Oh, really? Oh, feel free to put it in that one channel, Ocean, so I can go look at it. I mean, I'm not going to make any update video on Fillion as far as I know, because for the most part, she hasn't gone into controversy, so. Review bombing? Could they be any more pathetic? No, they'll do anything under the sun. Anything. Alright, there's this one comment I wanted to read here that was like, this person is basically victim blaming me? Question mark? This person says, Rev covers drama, that's what his content is. You jumped into the drama pool like so many and thought you could splash around unnoticed. If you don't want to end up on channels like his, stay out of the drama when and where you can. The more you splash around, the more others who cover drama will pick up on it and make videos about this issue. And I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Because it's like, I knew going into the drama content scene that like this was a possibility, especially since I do not align ideology wise with most of the drama VTubers who are bigger than me here. Like, I don't align with a good chunk of them, okay? Like, because their community, for instance, are people I do not like, okay? Like, I'm sorry, I don't like pro lolicon people because I think they're kind of weird. I don't like bigots, which is a good chunk of their fandom, and all sorts of things. It's just kind of like, I don't really know what you want from me here. Like, I knew going into this that me being the way that I am is gonna make me an outlier. I'm straight up an outlier. And that's fine. I don't care. I don't care about being an outlier. But it's just like, why the fuck did you even comment this? Because this just sounds like you're fucking victim blaming me. Being like, oh, well, you should have noticed it, so therefore you deserve it. And it's like, thanks, bestie. I didn't think about this beforehand. Wow. Like, no fucking dumbass. I did think about this. Interesting time to come in, but go off. Thanks. I'm basically being salty on main. Yeah, streamer, stay silent. Real. I'm surprisingly desensitized to this. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, like, this shit is really fun. Like, it doesn't faze me. It's just I have to comment on it because there's so many fucking stupid people here. Not in chat, but, like, the haters in my YouTube comments. Last I checked, the owner hadn't give consent. Yeah, last I checked, I don't think they gave consent either. I think they basically just said, like, she can keep streaming with it, but I think that's about it. He really picked the pool metaphor and stuck with it. Yeah, they really did. Rev apparently is the chancellor. Nobody could critique him. Apparently he's untouchable, real. Feels predictable, like, oh, the pigs play with dirt sort of stuff. What else would you expect other than review bombing? If I said what's currently on my mind about these people, I'll be banned from Twitch. Okay, 4. No, I watched the video. Full agree. Hell yeah. It's endlessly entertaining how they repeat you did this to yourself until it backfires and then they can't handle the irony of them doing it to themselves. Yeah, because like I honestly think I debunked Rev actually pretty thoroughly here. And like it's funny because some people are just kind of like, oh well, hold on, where does he talk about the gooning? I'm sorry. His commentary when he said, "It's Gooning Tuesday," it was the funniest thing. I giggled when I was watching his video. I just straight up giggled. I was like, "What the fuck are you on, bro?" Anyway, I'm not gonna play it here. I'm not gonna content warning. Rev says Desu. But it's just his arguments against me was just flawed from the beginning, because he just went ahead and just called me a hypocrite and then like pulled what I said to the extreme, and I'm like, I've never been about the extreme. I literally think it's illegal or against the rules to read porn on Twitch. It's not against TOS to make adult jokes though. There's a difference. There's straight up a difference, and if people can't tell what the difference is, that's a you problem. That's not a me problem. That's a you problem. Oh, Rev, that reminds me. You literally highlighted how he reacted to one of your models from April fucking Fools, and the date shows on the video and your clip of it. Yeah, April 1st. I don't even stream on Tuesdays. I don't even stream on Tuesday. Everybody who knows my usual stream times is Wednesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays at the moment. I never stream on Tuesday. I don't think I've ever streamed on Tuesday. Unless like it's like a rare circumstance, but I don't usually stream on Tuesdays. So it's like, that's why I joked, it's Gooning Tuesday. I don't stream on Tuesdays. Thanks for the content warning. You're welcome. Rev's take on Ironheart was ridiculous. I'm afraid I don't know what any of his takes are, but let me guess. Anti-woke. He's anti-woke. He's like, oh, the fucking woke people. This shit's too woke, isn't it? I'm seriously holding back right now. Sorry for it. If it was against TOS to make adult jokes, Twitch would be empty, right? Twitch would literally have no streamers. I didn't know you're a streamer. No way. Rev could have avoided looking like a moron by literally doing the bare minimum amount of research. Yeah, but like he just went with a fucking narrative that like, oh, just because I said like I don't know what he meant by including this fucking part of my video. Like what? Nothing I said in this video is bad. Okay, it's just cringe. It's just cringe. Okay, but this guy didn't go past the top level, then even missed top level info. Yeah, like literally anything that I've said is not against Twitch TOS. It's cringe, definitely for sure. And like I would say PG-13, PG-15, but like it's not breaking TOS. I don't know what you want from me. It's not porn. I think KY Sancho simping is relevant to any argument. The fact that he included me shrimping over Sancho is by far the funniest fucking thing. Like, there's no way, bro. You can't literally research anything. Yeah, pretty much. You're not cringe, you're a base. Thank you, Saga. I remember seeing this on my feed one day. I cringed so hard I turned into a raisin. Oh, what? Me simping over Sancho? I'm sorry. It will happen again, by the way. Love how Rev puts up his Twitch handle on all his vids as if he is a streamer, when in reality he hasn't streamed in God knows how long. Oh, yeah, because like I didn't even know he streamed, if I'm gonna be real. I thought he just straight up just makes videos like this. If being cringe was against Twitch TOS, Twitch would be barren. Yeah, that too. That's why he's got to remind people every time how else he's gonna gain followers. Bring up Human Centipede is the funniest shit ever. Real. He also brought up, he was like, oh, well, like he just straight up did the surface level shit when it came to my Human Centipede thing. Because like he was like, oh, like this is so bad for kids to look at. And I'm just like, it's the Human Centipede. I don't know what you want from me. And he was like, oh, you're talking about like your favorite position as if you're like a fucking deviant. Like I'm being exaggerative here. I'm being exaggerative. He didn't say like quite like that, but I'm just like, but like all his fans literally straight up think that like I was like going into excruciating detail about what position I would be. The hypothetical of my video was straight up I have two other friends. My friend Salmon, my friend Benko. And the hypothetical was, if Salmon, if you had to be in a human centipede and Salmon was up at the front, where would you be? Would you be second or third? That's it. That's the entire fucking scenario. That's it. And I went, well, my friend Salmon shits a lot, so I'm going last because I want Benko to die. I say this as a joke because they're my friends, you know? And like, I just clipped it out because I thought it was really silly. I'm going to admit, most of the shit that I say in clip is cringe. I'm not going to deny that. I'm fine being cringe as my like main thing. I'm totally okay with being cringe on mean. But that's it. That's it. It's not illegal. Be cringe, be free. Thank you. Do not let Saf talk about the centipede. Too bad I talked about it. Saf wants the human centipede with Sancho. No, I don't want a human centipede. Nobody, bestie. TBH, I was more sus in the human centipede clip than you were. Were you? Were you doing the TTS stuff, bestie? He got upset because you have friends. That's crazy. I can't believe it was idolized this clown. Dude, don't worry about it. Like, a lot of people were exposed to drama tubing, like drama VTuber scene, like through Rev, like myself included. Like, I don't feel bad. As long as you recognize, oh, this dude isn't really trustworthy, honestly, you're already doing better than like a lot of people. Also, it's funny that Human Centipede is so outrageous for Rev. Imagine all the other shit that YouTube allows kids to watch. Even so, this video is within rules, otherwise it's age restricted. Yeah, this is straight up still a monetized video, not age restricted at all, not demonetized at all. It's fine. It has a green dollar sign. It's fine. Half demon, half cringe. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I caused many weird tangents of subjects on accident, like puppy girls and Therians, but I'm very glad it didn't cause the topic of human centipede whenever that happened. This was literally like years ago, like 2 years ago. You see right here, 2 years ago. This was in my first year of VTubing. Also because my friends were alive for the first year of VTubing and then they died. But you know. Staff, here's the real question. You're gonna be in a human centipede with Sancho and Lapland? What's your answer? Okay, I'm gonna be real. If you ask me any human centipede hypothetical, the best position is at the front. Because you don't have to eat shit when you're at the front. That's it. The best position is always the front. If you're anywhere after the front, you're fucked. Okay? It's just the facts. Also, we got ads, so that saves people from the pain. Rev made memes before? He did. You know how degenerate they are? I actually called him out on it because I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, what is this? This is from Rev's fucking... This is from his, like, straight up, like, this shit is degenerate. By the way, the interesting thing with Rev is that he's very... protect the kids. He's very like, oh, like, you know, like the kids should be protected. That's why he's like being transphobic against Nyara right now. Because like he's like, oh, well, think about the kids. But he has thumbnails like this that literally says, stop it, Oni-chan. Rev might use that against you. It's in his fucking video. Or it's in his fucking YouTube page. You go to popular, it's right there. But yeah, like, it's the shit that I'm just kind of like, what is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Like, calling me a hypocrite when he's a hypocrite is by far the funniest thing ever. Also, by the way, look at this. 2020, 3 years ago, I came to Twitter looking for anime recommendations. Now I have depression and attraction to femboys. You know, just casually just putting that there. Nothing wrong with being into femboys, by the way. I just want to point that out. There's nothing wrong with that. But I just think it's funny that you're being transphobic, but you were also into femboys in 2020. Before he met his wife, Strawby. Wild. Anyway. It's also funny how Rev is bringing up Gooning Tuesday, this shrimping over character, than this. Like, buddy, Rev, time to log off and focus on your real life for good. Yeah, go take care of your wife. By the way, Strawby has also recently found God, apparently. And yeah, that's really all I'm gonna say about that. Death of VTuber is such fleeting one, like bandage in the wind. Chinese Hong Lu song starts playing. Oh, 07 Salmon, Benko IDK, Benko's dead. Yes, but Sancho doesn't shit, she drinks blood. But she can still eat things though. What if I like to eat a little Please don't call it chocolate. When I was first questioning my support for Rev was when he did his video on Shizzy, aka the God. While his critiques against Shizzy for doxing were valid, the comments were a different story. A chunk of them were primarily talking about the stereotypes of black people, despite that not even being the topic of the video. It didn't sit right with me then, and certainly not now. Damn. Like, I didn't watch his video on that, so I wouldn't know. But and I'm not entirely sure which of the because I think Shizzy got into two things. Definitely there was one, but I don't actually remember. I don't recall the details of it. I think there was at least two though. But yeah, but I mean, like, you can judge somebody based on like their community, based on how their community replies to a topic, in my opinion. Going to Twitter for anime recommendations. He's married? Yeah, he's married. His wife is transphobic. That's how. Yeah. Found God. She found God, but found anime with their powers combined. They're also transphobic. And hate and sickness or whatever. I was reading Nightwing comments. How did I get here? I don't know, actually. I don't know how you go from comics to a drama tuber talking about drama tuber things, but sure, welcome. Yeah, Donnie's ice cream and candy, right? Where does the waste go? I'm pretty sure. Again, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this on stream. We're not going to talk about this. But it is confirmed blood fiends can still eat other things that aren't just blood. Anyway, but yeah, there's like some crazy shit with Rev, by the way, that was just like, that's wild. Where he's like ERPing, where they're like, make me boy preggers. And then I had to heavily censor these images. I think I might have over censored these. I could have probably left some bits like uncensored, like the outside parts. But I was just like, no, it's too much. I think he also used like a Boku no Pico thing at one point. Yeah, this is the Boku no Pico one. I think my YouTube was on autoplay and then I was here. How do you go from YouTube to Twitch? You can't just jump platforms, bestie. YouTube autoplay got you on Twitch. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, so he used that and he was like, let's see. I think there's some other things that I put in here too. Which is like the femboy thing, as I mentioned. Right here. Raising our child during the pandemic is gonna be difficult. Me and my little sister may face some challenges, but we will get through it. And I think there's another one with the same anime, the same character, by the way, the female character, where he was like something little sister pregnant or whatever. I don't know. It was really weird. You know, and like some people are like, oh, it's kind of a low blow that you went ahead and used this thing from 2020. And I'm like, yeah, I suppose. But one, it's still up. He hasn't deleted these. Two, yeah, they were cringe. And like, I understand, like, at the time, that's kind of what the anime scene was kind of like. I'm gonna be real. But, you know, bro shouldn't be a hypocrite if he wants to fucking pick fights with me, okay? Like, if you're gonna pick a fight with me, just fucking don't, okay? He's a fucking ciscon awful. He's a lolicon. He's a pro lolicon. That's why he was I'm gonna be real. I'm pretty sure 99% sure the reason he made a video on me in the first place is because of me saying I was anti-lolicon one time. And I'm pretty sure he was like, oh, this person's anti-lolicon and they fucking hate my Oomphy and mutual Kershaw. All right, let's see. What can I do here to ruin Saph's drama VTubing career? And like, you know, and I 100% guarantee you, he literally thought I wasn't gonna make a video. Because he said at the beginning of his video, I don't think she makes drama anymore. No, I still make drama. You just went ahead and pushed my hand to do so. I will still make drama videos. You just fucking forced my hand because you made a stupid ass video about me that was false. So it's like, okay, all right, I'll fucking come out of retirement early and just be like, oh, well, I see Rev's making a video on me and I don't like Kershaw, so you know what? 2 for 1. 2 for 1 special. Seriously, I guarantee you he only made a video on me because he loves calling out anti-lolicons as if it's an own. And I'm like, it's not really, but you know. All right, hold on, let me go back read. I must have clicked on something. You must have clicked on something to get to my Twitch, bestie. See, the ERPing is whatever. I don't see the problem with it. What I see the problem with is that he did this on the account he would use for his drama career. Yeah, and it's still there. Jobby gets herself involved in drama on Twitter, but backpedals and cowers out whenever the shit gets too hot for her. It's like, why even get yourself involved in the first place? Yeah, like, she really shouldn't be getting involved. She should just stay in her own lane. That's on brand for the autoplay breaking? What? I remember watching... Oh, old internet was a wild time. Yeah, old internet was wild. No, Mom, I didn't choose to be in PH. It was YouTube autoplay taking me here, I swear. 2020 was 2 days ago? That was a while ago. 2, his opinion hasn't changed. He also did it publicly, which is wild. ERPing for all to see is something else. The Neo 52 run, never read it before, so I said, fuck it, why not? I already know the lolicon, which is quite frankly, no one running him off for that is quite frankly disgusting. I've seen some disgusting people in the community, and rarely do I see them get pushed back until now with Rev, Kershaw, Cinder, and Ririgaki. Oh, yeah, Cinder is not a lolicon issue. I thought Cinder's whole dealio was that she's just a bad friend. That's it. He stated before that he doesn't care that people are not into lolicon, even fine with people who don't think it's weird. Wonder where the attitude went. He 100% cares. He cares. Because why else does he bring it up all the time? She's not. She's just a bad friend who abused her power and influence. Yeah, that's what I thought. Ririgaki is definitely one of those, Well, as I've heard for Ririgaki, I heard that for Riri, her issue, I mean, besides the whole obvious Nazi jokes and everything, is that she's not even like a lolicon per se. Like she herself is not into lolicon, but she markets herself as a lolly to get the lolicon audience, is what I've heard. And it's not the first time I've heard of people doing that because they want a specific kind of audience. But, you know. Anyway, Riri's currently off Twitter, so that's fun. No, I'm just referring to shitty people in general. Oh. Well, if you want me to be completely honest about Cinder, I think the situation is mildly overblown for Cinder. She was just outed as just a really shitty friend who has a lot of influence at the top of the indie VTubing scene. But that's kind of it. She's just not a good person. But you compare that to, like, you know, a straight up bigot who constantly talks about like bigoted stuff and neo-Nazi rhetoric. You have that with somebody who's the hella always daily about anti-woke shit, pro lolicon shit. And then you have it with Ririgaki, who's just straight up makes Nazi jokes all the fucking time. Cinder is by far fucking tame. Okay? I'm not here to sympathize with Cinder because I do think she fucked up hella, but I also think the hate her way is a little exaggerated. And I think it's because Mujin's video, for instance, blew the fuck up. And also, I do not like how his video paints her out as a psychopath for essentially just being, at the end of the day, a shitty friend. Okay? I genuinely think that's dangerous. Because Cinder is just not a good friend to have. That's it. That's the only thing I have to say about Cinder. Is just... I just kind of feel bad for her because she just got hella shit on by everybody. When, in comparison to a straight up bigot, one is definitely worse in my opinion. But, you know, you can't have the other big VTubers talking about anti-bigotry because if they do that, they lose half their audience. So, what do I know? Ugh. Imagine if Cinder comes back as an anti-woke grifter. If she does, then yeah, then she's definitely shitty. But I think just her just being canceled for just being a shitty friend. I mean, she deserves some backlash, but not that much backlash. Like, just means she just can't collab with people. I don't know. Saf, what's good? Hi, Jen. I'm talking shit. Rev has yet to make a video on Nyara because I don't think he wants to be completely transphobic on main. He keeps it on Twitter, but that's about it. Because like he never brought up any of like my points on Kershaw for the political stuff. So he tries keeping his political stuff on the extreme down low for Rev. So he talks more about stuff that he's more comfortable talking about with, such as making shit up about people being a hypocrite. I don't know. But Rev definitely doesn't pick the political fight battle. Because otherwise, if he was defending Kershaw completely, he would have gone ahead and tried defending all her bigoted ass takes. But he doesn't. He instead just went, oh, well, you're saying Kershaw deserved to get banned for adult content. That means you should also get banned for adult content, even though my level of adult content is a stupid ass joke every now and then. And Kershaw's is reading straight up smut. There's a difference, but you know, I have to go make a video explaining myself, I guess. Also Kylo Ren, and thank you for the follow. Welcome. Riri Gaki is off Twitch. As far as I know, she still had her Twitter account that she made after her main got suspended. Oh, she made a new Twitter account already? It's not idiot Riri Gaki anymore? Cringe. If hating Lolicon is problematic, it might be your problem? Real. I think it's overblown because it's so tame. Like, people don't want to get into anything deeper, they get uncomfy. Still, her actions broke her friend's heart. They saw her not only as a friend, but as a sister. I mean, like, it's valid for the people who were directly affected by her to be the most vocal about it, but there are so many other people who spoke who honestly don't matter to the story. There were so many people that just, like, brought up shit that didn't matter to Cinder, and they just essentially just wanted to shit on her. Like, the person who brought up, like, oh, well, she cheated on her manager slash boyfriend with me, you know, that one guy. And I'm just like, dude, you're not part of the problem. Like, the only thing your story serves to prove is that she's definitely untrustworthy, but, like, you didn't have to insert yourself. Like, like, you didn't have to insert yourself. You just kind of wanted some clout for a day. I don't know. Kind of weird, but sure. I'm still finding for his spine, by the way. I'll let you know when I find it. Okay. You don't have to, though. Like, it's just not a big deal. Because, like, also, like, if Rev wanted to make a response video, he would have done one already. I don't, then, like, personally, like, him and Kirsch have not made a video, which is fine. I think it's also because my video, unfortunately, didn't hit with the algo, which is really sad because the click-through rate was actually pretty good, but whatever. I do think my channel is kind of dead at the moment, so I just need to make more videos. That's really about it. Okay, I looked it up. She either deleted the account or changed it to something else. Either way, Riri Gaki is gone. Well, I mean, like, yesterday or 2 days ago, she got banned. Or on her account got suspended on Twitter, so. That was so weird. Why did he do that? Why did she even acknowledge it? The guy appeared in... Oh, I mean, cheating slash sexting behind her BF is def problem, but yeah, didn't have to ride the hate train. Yeah, I'm joking, Oomphy. I already told you everything I found. Just sore unaccomplished loser. Ah, yeah, that's valid. More saphids? Yeah. What did her Twitter account get banned for? I feel like you can say anything on Twitter these days. I don't know, actually. Probably enough reports on all her Hitler jokes, probably. Fuck if I know. I mean, she did have some messages get restricted for being too against Twitch TOS or whatever, so probably just enough reports, honestly. I don't doubt that a lot of the Twitch or Twitter bans, for instance, is probably because of mass reporting. Like, I'm not gonna deny that's probably I think that's the only way to get somebody suspended is if you get enough reports on you. But also, I think you do have to do something to deserve it. And Ririgaki had a whole billion of them. Because she's like one of those edgelords who are like, oh, I can joke about Nazis all I fucking want. Not enough of a Nazi. But yeah, I don't really know what's up with Ririgaki entirely, TBH. I just know it's there. By the way, for the person who was like, oh, I don't think Rev ERPing with random with people is like a problem. I think it's personally a problem when you start ERPing with random people who just reply to you just like spontaneously, because like I don't know if this person like gave consent for this, because to me that just seems kind of gross, you know. You know what I mean? It just to me it just seems kind of but then again, you won't catch me ERPing with anybody on main, so whatever. If I want to ERP, I keep that to character.ai. And then now someone's gonna be like, oh, Saf, but you use chatbots? Oh, you use AI? You're gonna get fucking cancel you for that. You're hurting the environment. Bro, I'm not paying for it. What the fuck is this tweet? Something from 2020 for a guy who tried to cancel me. That's really about it. That's really about it. 7 more hours with the Sancho bot. Currently, I'm role-playing with the Mostama bot because I'm just like, I kind of want to see what's up with her. Not like I'm really getting answers with the bot, but that's fine. I'm having fun. And or Lapiol? I've had my time with the Lapiol. I'm currently having fun with the Fallen Sancta, so... Anyway, you want to see some more unhinged comments that were like left over here earlier? Hold on, I want to see if there's any new comments here. A VTuber who's not a political infant? I might have mild bad news for them because I'm not really political per se. I just have to talk about political things every now and then, but I'm learning. Rumors that her fan base mass reported her after it was revealed that she's in an interracial relationship, and confirmed her edgelord audience that she cultivated herself didn't take too well to that. Oh, is that why they suddenly get like basically we're just kind of like saying that she had like a black boyfriend or something? Which, by the way, the whole obsession with like black people and like women is kind of weird. I don't know. I just think that's weird. There's some weird like fetishization of like black people, like BBC and whatever, especially when it comes to like white women. I don't know. I don't know the whole narrative behind that. To me, it's just fucking weird. It also seems like mildly like misogynistic to me, but you know. There are so many VTubers who have the political knowledge of a walnut. Yeah. I just know what's racist and what isn't. That's really about it. Hear that one meme of Toy Story, I don't want to play with you no more? That's pretty much what happened to her. Also, genuinely wonder how old Rev is, because is this man in his 30s or 40s defending lolicon and literal Nazis? Somebody has to pull the Wi-Fi cable. I think he's in his 30s. I don't know. Per se, I don't remember, but I think he's in his 30s. There's so many VTubers. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Comment on that, too. They literally reported her themselves. Oh, so it was her own fan base that cannibalized her. Yeah. I mean, this is what happens when, again, I'm gonna say this to anybody who happens to be listening somehow for this. If you are not a cis straight white male, why the fuck are you grifting? The leopards will eat your face as soon as you give them anything they don't like. The leopards will eat your fucking face. So maybe, just maybe, stop being a fucking dumbass and a pick-me girl. Huh? The fan base that you cultivate when you grift, especially as a woman, is not one of respect. It's not one of them worshipping you or kissing you at your feet. They'll fucking turn on you if you say one bad thing that they don't agree with. And if you say, for instance, you are in an interracial relationship like Riri did, oh, they're gonna fucking eat your fucking face like they did. I just don't know why people do it. I just don't know why you do it. And as soon as you say, oh, well, you know what? Like, maybe, like, I should be able to vote. Oh, guess what? They don't want you to vote. They don't want you to have your rights. Oh, you have a baby and suddenly you need to have an abortion. Oh, they're not gonna let you do that. They're gonna want you to carry the term even if it's a miscarriage, even if it's gonna kill you. Wow. I just don't get it. I don't get it. And then they're like, oh, well, feminism is so toxic these days. And it's like, are you like engaging with like radical feminists? Because radical feminists are cringe, by the way. But there's a lot of normal feminists out there. And saying that you want to advocate for pro-choice is not radical feminism. If you think it is, I don't know who the fuck brainwashed you to think that way, but okay. It is low-key racist. Yeah, it's like racist and like misogynistic. And I saw one tweet that was quote tweeting her next Halloween costume, Lolly Hitler. Tweet saying Lolly Hitler wouldn't. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. That's crazy. Oh, it ain't low-key. Oh, okay. Okay, so it is okay. British Broadcasting Channel. Yeah. 30s. Oh, so he is 30s. Walk into the lion's den and wondering why shit went wrong, right? I didn't think that the leopards would eat my face. Woman who voted for the leopards eating people's faces party. Exactly! I'm feeling so old. What the fuck is grifting and a pick-me girl? Grifting is going to wherever the popular majority of the opinion is and where the money is, which currently is right-wing, alt-right stuff. Basically, if you become a hateful fucking bigot, you start saying slurs, you start being racist, homophobic, queerphobic, transphobic, guess what? You're grifting and you're gonna get lots of money because, oh, you're owning the fucking lefties. And it's so funny that someone tried to call me grifting. I think there's a comment down here that was like, I can't believe you're grifting. And I'm like, you can't grift on the left at the moment. You literally, and I don't think you ever were able to. I think always being on the left has always been met with backlash. So it's like you can't literally you can't grift on the left, bro. I don't make bag from this. I mean, building a radical fan base regardless of political identity is bad because they'll eat you alive once you don't follow their opinion to the T. True. Any extremist side is bad in my opinion, but I'm not an extremist. I don't know. I just feel like I'm normal. I don't know. We got in that whole situation. They only look at the extreme as the thing. Like, this one feminist is cringe, so they all must be, which is crazy. Because if you only judge things based on the extremists, is it just because like I'm a half angel, half demon, and that I like to play devil's advocate sometimes, but like not for these cases because clearly one side's worse than the other. Is it rare for people to think in gray rather than black and whites? Like, because I feel some people are just straight up only black and white thinking. They cannot think in grays. Is that weird? Are we an abnormality? Not to have the Limbus Bray Rob, but you know. I mean, when you're a radical on either side, you see everyone a different opinion as radical of the other side, I suppose. Shift 5 and type in the word Shift F for grifter. Well, the thing is, I think it's like buried in here somewhere. So I have to load more comments. Let's load all the comments. Because, like, I do read a lot of the comments here. I think they're really silly. Grifter. Oh, where did this one go? where did this one go? Eh? Okay, I don't see it. It's definitely somewhere here though. Oh, hold on. Grift. It's probably grift. Ah, there we go. You came back only to start grifting. Why, sister? Which, first of all, I don't know if they're saying sister because of like they're calling me a Niji Sanji sister. I don't even watch Niji Sanji if that's true. But I'm kind of like, bold of you to assume coming out advocating for basic human rights and being leftist is grifting. Bitch, I am making bag in the current political environment. You don't even know what grifting even means. Go back to watching the actual grifters and regurgitating their buzzwords, because I guarantee you this is the same person who will see the word DEI and freak the fuck out. And be like, oh, DEI, so scary. Oh. Grifting by shooting myself in the foot. Real. These left, right, center, top, down. I'm confused, man. I'm just ocean. What is all this? Me for real. Most normal people are centrist. I can barely even distinguish my own left and right. Yeah, I mix up those two all the time. I take shit at case-by-case basis for the most part. I think that's fair. The thing is, and I'm ashamed to admit it, I used to follow a few grifters in my mid-teens back in 2016 to 2017. Thankfully, I smartened up, realized that those grifters had no idea what they're talking about, then started seeing to people who actually made sense. So seeing these people are genuinely far older than me, listening to these people is genuinely confusing. And I'm gonna say this, I think it's actually extremely normal, and unfortunately it is sad that it is this way, that it's normal for a lot of people to be exposed accidentally to right-wing media and like opinions growing up. And then I think once you start kind of maturing and growing a brain, and if you're not just a straight up like narrow-minded individual, like if you're open to being open-minded, you will eventually find your way out of that deep rabbit hole. Like, and because I do think, like, you know, even I had a bit of a conservative moment growing up, and I wasn't, because like for the most part okay, I'll talk a bit about my family, because I don't know if I shared it on stream. I might have. I think I did it one time, and then I don't remember if I did it recently. I was accidentally conservative growing up because my family just never talked about politics. We just straight up never talked about politics. But that being said, I wasn't completely conservative to the point where like I was like, say, homophobic. I was never homophobic because, and this and I want to say it's because I have an extreme sense of not wanting to be a hypocrite, which is why I got so offended when Rev was like, you're a fucking hypocrite. Because I'm like, I lived my whole entire life trying not to be a hypocrite. And if there are moments where I genuinely am, I do want to apologize and make up for it and like change myself for real, because I don't want to be a hypocrite. Because like I think it might also be like, I don't know, I might have been exposed to too many hypocrites growing up. My mom was a hypocrite, some toxic friends were a fucking hypocrite, and I realized I just don't like hypocrites. Hypocrisy has essentially been my trauma. And so I have kind of decided that I just don't want to be a hypocrite, and I don't want to live as a hypocrite. So I grew up watching yaoi, mostly because my sisters exposed me to it. Probably not a thing that they should have done, whatever. And then, especially at the time when I was growing up, gay rights was not a thing. It was still being debated whether gay marriage should be legal when I was growing up. This was like what, high school, middle or high school, when California was deciding to pass whether gay people should be allowed to marry. And for me, I was like, oh, well, I watch Yowie. That's two dudes getting it on. Like, I don't see why they shouldn't get married because, you know. Which, by the way, me liking Yaoi when I was a kid and didn't understand the differentiation between fetishization and actual, like, you know, healthy ways of interpreting media, probably not the best idea either. But hey, at least I wasn't a homophobic person. Because I was like, hey, gay people should be allowed to marry because I watch gay people in anime getting it on. Cool. I think love should be equal for everybody. Also because I never grew up religious, so that probably, yeah. I had actually a debate with a religious friend at the time. I didn't know she was religious at the time. But in retrospect, a lot of things made sense afterwards. Where she was like, because like I was like, oh well, why shouldn't gay people be allowed to marry? Like they like people, if people love each other, I think they should be able to marry regardless of like what gender they are. And she was like so adamant against it, and I didn't know why. But then later I was like, oh, you're religious. That makes a lot of sense. But anyway, so there was all that. But I did have my conservative moment because there was things that I didn't understand per se. They came out of a place of ignorance. And it was mostly with gender fluid people and trans people at the time. So like I went to college, to a very, very liberal college. But this is also the first time that I got to escape my shithole of a house. And actually got to like meet other people with like very leftist ideologies. And like I've been open to learning or unlearning my ignorance. But I was also on Tumblr at the time, and I would say that my opinion of say SJWs on Tumblr was not ideal because there are some extremists on Tumblr that were like SJWs that were like hella cringe, but in retrospect, those actually might be people who are anti-SJW pretending to be SJW but like extremist to make them deliberately look like clowns. Because in retrospect, because some things were extremely wacky that I couldn't believe that real people were doing this. And honestly, I might think that those people were just trolls. But yeah, so there was an incident where I was checking Facebook at my dorm in freshman year of college, and I saw this person who I knew as female when in high school, and then they came out as trans male on Facebook. And I was really confused at the time because I was just kind of like, you know, I was like, oh, but you were a woman, how are you a dude now? And so I remember just casually remarking it to my college roommate at the time, and I'm kind of glad she didn't react like terribly. She just kind of went, oh, well, that's just a thing that like people do, you know? And then she explained it to me very calmly, very patiently, that it's like, you know, some people just don't feel like the gender that they were born as. And I was like, oh, you know what? I think that makes sense, actually. And then voila, I unlearned my ignorance and I no longer was transphobic. So like even I had my moment, but my moment came because I just never grew up talking about politics. And I will say Fox News was in the background, unfortunately. Just background noise. I don't even recall if I like understood anything that was happening, but probably just it being in the background probably didn't help growing up. But yeah, so like, you know, a lot of it's just ignorance, but if you have an open mind and you are willing to listen, and of course if the person you're talking to isn't immediately calling you a fucking bigot straight out the gate, you can go ahead and like realize, oh, And then you can like pull yourself out of it. So transphobia defeated, yeah. But one person was mean to me, and that's worse. It's that one meme. Anyway, hold on, let me back read. Nuance, what's that? I like gray. Binary thinking is actually common fallacy? I can think in grays, but some people don't deserve to be thought of in grays? Oh, that's valid. It's common among many. Critical thinking is lacking in these individuals, Sally. I think also a lot of these individuals who are ignorant and bigoted also don't have a very good and strong educational background. Because I genuinely think a lot of these people are just stupid. A lot of the people who just like hate, like discriminatory immediately, they're just not educated. We had to start thinking to begin with for us to even see black, white, or gray? I guess. No, Sap, most people are gray, but the internet people who lives 24/7 are radicals because the internet pushes radicalization with content, recommendation, etc. In real life, a lot of people are definitely normal. On the internet, yeah, I agree. Internet's definitely more extreme. Mind if I ask what the YouTube comments for? It's for my video. E.g., why must you betray us? DEI mentioned, quick, we need to find Kim Ji-hoon and steal his lunacy. DEI? Yap is just a side effect? Yeah. Sam's video on Kershaw and Rev says Desu has some comments that are interesting. Yeah. He activated that bitch. What'd you say, switching you? For real! He did! Don't call me a hypocrite! I don't like that. now people are gonna be like, oh, you're a hypocrite though. Oh, dude, there's this one person that's been trying to call me out on a hypocrite. They've been trying to call me a hypocrite for like the past, like they had 2 or 3 different sock puppet accounts by now, all made during this month, by the way, and their only posts are to me. If that isn't chronically online behavior, I don't know what is. We can get into it in a little bit because it's to defend one of my friends too. My family stories might be considered trauma dumping, so I refrain from my own. I would say I don't associate with my family since 12. Oh yeah, no, I get you, Ocean. I don't associate with my mom. I don't associate with one of my sisters. I only briefly talk to my dad sometimes and my other sister. I'm estranged from the rest of my family though. You know, let's record a literature as a yaoi. You can't change my mind because it's true. Most children, when they encounter gay marriage, they're like, okay, marry someone you love sounds cool. Anyway, I'm gonna go play with my dinosaur. Pretty much. My ass just said the writing system rather than the tail. Ignore me. I went K through 12 Catholic school, so there's probably some rhetoric that stick around in the back of my head. Too bad for them. I had 2 little friends and too much thinking. It was like, but what's wrong with gay people? Hell yeah, Darren, you got the woke virus. I'm stupid, but I'm not a bigot. Oh yeah, I mean, there's definitely a difference between being stupid and a bigot. But I think a lot of bigots are stupid. But you can be stupid and not a bigot, but I think all bigots are stupid. Does that make sense? It's like how, what is it? All rectangles are squares, but not all squares are rectangles. It's just that. Stupid and clever are not opposites of the spectrum. They're actually very close to each other. Was this the comment section of your response to that one guy? Yeah, two people actually. My comment section in this video is kind of whack. There's some like crazy shit in here too. Let me see if I can find some. There's like this guy who had a really long comment. There was like someone from like way earlier. There's some comments from like way earlier. That was like... Where are they? No, not this one. Because like there's like at least 2 or 3 different comments where they're just like, you just open it up and you get flashbanged with text. And I was like, I think I remember replying to one just simply going LOL because I just could not be asked to read it all. Because I was like, what are you even talking about? I just don't know where they are. Not one of these. Oh, is it this one? No, because I like this one. It's one of those I didn't like. I mean, you guys can just see from the blocks of text. That's wild. But there's at least 2. And then, oh, we had the weird people who call my model being lolly. And I'm like, last I checked, I thought lollies had to have kid proportions. My model is adult proportions, so don't call me a lolly. Thanks. Because I'm like, if you look at me and immediately think I'm a lolly, you're fucking cringe, actually. Where is it? Man, it's so much easier to detect on my phone. Oh. You like how I just opened this one up and it's a billion? There's at least another one of these. There's another one of these somewhere, and I don't know where it is. There's another one somewhere though, where it's just you get flashbang with text. Yeah, flashbang with text, and I don't know where it is. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it's even longer. Okay, hold on. Let's read the. Okay, before we get to both of these really long ass ones, I'm gonna be real. This one right here, you literally cannot read this. There's barely any punctuation. It's like impossible to read. I think you might lose brain cells trying to read this one. Even bigger? Yeah. This 100% was read at 3 a.m. Does no one know the concept of syntax? Okay, that's too long. Summarize in 10 words for me. They basically pro-curse. Pro-cursha. But before we get into both of these long-ass comments, I just want to address one thing because I brought it up earlier and I don't recall if I'm going to bring it up anytime soon. So before we get into this one, there was this one person who's been trying, because Sylvie even... Sylvie, you gave me permission to talk about this, right? Let me go get it. I'm just going to go through DMs, just pick it up really quick. Because it's basically the same thing. I need to go talk to my sister later. Mama. Yeah, you can? Okay. Okay, so here's this one account. Let me see if I can get their other account. Because it's cringe. Ah, they really went at it. Wow. Wow, they really went at it. Okay, let me find the other one. Let me find the other one really quick. Whoa. Is someone trying to dox over here? Whoa, hold on. Oh, hold on. I just checked my notifications on Twitter. Hold on. I need to go hide all these and block and report. What the fuck? Bro, I literally just... What is this shit? Let me make sure I get all the replies. Yeah, there's some fucking freak right now on Twitter that's trying to dox Kitsunero. That's fucked up. Hell no. Hold on, let me get rid of all this shit. Sorry, you guys can't see anything, but I'm working on it. Because I don't condone, like, okay, so, like, I don't like a lot of people, right? There's a lot of people I don't like in this community. I will never condone, like, even if I criticize them, even if I don't like them, I will never ever condone doxing. Because doxing is incredibly cringe. And I don't think this is appropriate. Real quick, proceeds to go over the entire comic history of Nightwing. Me for real. Consider she's not even in this argument. Doxing is just crazy. I mean, she did pick a fight with me earlier, but she did get doxed relatively recently, I believe. So, because she's a grifter, I will go ahead and say that she is a grifter. But it's not cool to dox people, in my opinion. Like, even if I don't like them, don't fucking do that shit. That's cringe. Is this also online? And like, sometimes I feel like these people say these things to try to be like, oh, well, this is a gotcha. This is a gotcha moment because, oh, why do you allow doxing to happen? I don't. I'm just streaming it. I didn't realize there's this weird ass fucker who's literally looking up Kitsu/Kitsunero to post dox information. Because that is yuck. Very yuck. I just triple check all this stuff is. Let me just triple check that all this shit is hidden. And also I'm going to report this person. Because that's really fucking weird. Yo, they've been doing this for like the past hour. What the hell? All right, report post. What would this go under? Privacy. Sharing private information. There we go. Next. Threatening to share or sharing private personal information without permission. Is it your private information or someone else's? Someone else's. Okay. So, I did my report. Trying to get that shit off here. Doxing so over the top? Yeah, never condone any harming of others. Yeah, I don't wish harm on anybody I dislike. Even if they say some of the fucking craziest shit. But you know, it's like no one deserves to fucking perish or get swatted or get doxed or whatever. Because like that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to call out bad behavior, but I don't necessarily like call out bad behavior in the hopes that eventually they will change for the better, but that never ever happens really, so no, this isn't a gotcha moment. Yeah, I'm not Gamba. Anyway, let's see. Let me find that one post that I made. Did someone call me a Walmart version of something? Oh, someone called me a Walmart version of a VTuber. How the fuck am I a Walmart version of a VTuber when I'm a VTuber? That doesn't even make sense. Why screen black? Because I'm currently going through my Twitter and Twitter's dangerous. Okay. Also, it was a good thing my screen was black because I was exposed to dox information. Not for me, as for another person. And I just went ahead and reported that. Because if that was on my stream, that would be bad. Because then people would be like, oh, you're exposing dox information. It's like, no, it wasn't my intention. So it's a good thing I'm being cautious. Anyway, let's see. I'm trying to find one thing really quick. It goes here. John Limbus, you has one drama. How did it grind 2,000 hours? Considering Rev hasn't updated his model in 4 years too to bitch about other people's models. Well, he didn't say that to me personally. But it's like one of his fans or whatever. Either his fan or Kersha's fan. I can't tell the difference between the two. Except when they obviously are like pro Kersha. Here we go. Here's the other one. Okay, let's go look at this one. Oh, 6 posts. Jesus Christ. They're oh my god, they're literally terminally online. That's crazy. Okay, we're gonna go over this person. Let me get rid of this. Let me just clear this up really quick so I'm not accidentally gonna post anything or show anything I don't want to. Okay, so this is gonna talk about my friend Sylvie Spark, who is also in chat at the moment. Hi, Sylvie. So Sylvie's a friend and also an editor for some of my YouTube shorts. And I know Sylvie has gotten into a bit of controversy himself in recent-ish memory. And so we're gonna have to go ahead and talk about that just briefly. I'm not gonna go over any of the documents and everything. So unfortunately, like for some people are gonna be like, oh well, I want to see all the information. It's like I already kind of went over it ages ago, so I kind of don't really want to go over it personally. But because with our forces combined, we will gremlin overload. I feel like the Venn diagram between Kersh's fans and Rev's fans is a circle. It's almost a circle. There is some differences though. It's almost a circle. Also, hold on. I'm gonna back me just real quickly while I was there. Use real quick like I do when I'm about telling my friends about hyperfixations. I already see that you're wrong, and Kersha has disavowed such things as neo-Nazism, but just because she says it doesn't mean she actually does. Yeah, like if she really disavowed neo-Nazism, why do you keep saying neo-Nazi shit? Kind of weird. Real quick proceeds to go over the entire... Oh, yeah. Let's see. Ad hominem is at its finest. You hate my opinion, I shall attack you personally. It's disgusting. I wish knowledge on people. I hope you learn. In my best avatar Roku voice. Anyway, Saf, do you need to be backseat for these hypocrites? I am an drama expert. I have 2,000 hours in drama. No way. Considering Rev has updated. Oh, yeah. Okay. You guys are arguing over there. Okay. So, this is Big Flopper. Big Flopper from 453. This is literally an account that was made, whatchamacallit, well, if I block it, there was made in May 2025, just trust me. So I went ahead and made some posts being like, this is essentially after the Kitsunero thing. They're a Kitsunero fan, by the way. This is somebody who came from Kitsu's fandom, and I know this because they only spoke up because, in case you didn't know, Kitsunero has basically said, bro, what? First of all, I'm not believing in that theory, which is the great replacement theory. I have stated that many times. Stop twisting my words. The second of all, talking smack about me while you have me blocked to my friend. Her friend in this question is Ilara, because I'm addressing Ilara at the moment. Jesus Christ. Saphera used to be someone I looked up to before I became a VTuber, but she has been showing her true colors recently. First of all, we already have a lot of things wrong with this. First of all, we already have a lot of things wrong with this. First of all, she said around, I think there was a video that I think I remember. You know what? I'll just bring it up. I'll just bring it up. I'll just bring it up. 1 second. I put this somewhere. Because I don't make these assumptions just out of fucking nowhere. They come from somewhere, right? I'm not just making assumptions out of fucking nowhere. Okay. No. 1 second. Let me go look at my OBS, see how this is going. This is also loud, I apologize. I believe you're addressing Alara defending Kersha's great replacement theory shit. I mean, I can bring out what I said to Alara. I've only addressed Alara like 1 time, so. Okay, so. This is what Kitsunera had to say. This was something from, gotta love apolitically defending the great replacement theory from Mizu Tamari. I don't know what this is. Either way, Mizu's a terrible person. Whatever. If you don't know anything about Mizu, just look up my under the T video. He's one of the people there. And then there's this one person that says, you think that's bad? Check out this clip of Kitsunero VT from a few days ago pushing the white replacement theory. As a matter of fact, by letting these people stay in the country, they are assisting them in it. This same stream, she called herself center left. Okay. So let's go ahead. We're going to give this a listen.
Chat, let me tell you why Binted and other people are saying that she believes, like, she openly believes in the Great Replacement Theory, which is a white supremacist theory. Basically, the theory is that the government is actively chipping in people from the East to replace white people. Now, the reason why people are saying she believes in this one is because she said the government is assisting those people in replacing people. But is it not a matter of fact, especially here for me, example, in Germany, is it not a matter of fact that we got illegals in the country that are allowed to stay although they got denied asylum multiple times even? And with that, the government is in fact assisting it. As a matter of fact, by letting these people stay in the country, they are assisting them in it. You wanna know something crazy? For a few years now, the most popular baby name in Berlin has been Mohammed. Let that sink in. Let that fucking sink in. And then you wanna say that the white culture, right? That a German culture is not being replaced?
So remember, she says she doesn't believe in the Great Replacement Theory, but then she basically says it's happening. The government is assisting in it happening, and white culture is being replaced. Right. So you don't believe in the Great Replacement Theory, right? Right. Okay. If you say it's true, that means you believe in it. I don't know how to help you. Yes, you didn't believe in it. You have faith in it. So a quick Google search, the most popular names in Berlin is Amelia and Noah. She just doesn't believe it's a theory. Yeah, she doesn't believe it's a theory because she thinks it's real. White culture, German culture. This is the same shit that the AfD in Germany is spewing. Someone check if she voted recently. Oh, she probably did. I believe in the Great Replacement Theory, and I'm on the side of the Republic 4. What the fuck? Okay, so I actually had this discussion with somebody in my community where it's interesting that you have all these like basically insecure white people who are super insecure that their culture is being replaced when immigrants come over. But have they ever thought about from the perspective of the immigrants? Because have they ever seen crazy rich Asians, for instance? Because they literally talk about this. Like, so I'm Chinese, okay? Like, I'm Chinese. I joke that I'm white for a whole news canto because I can't say any Chinese names properly. I say them very white. I'm so sorry. I'm very Americanized. And people from China straight up make fun of American-born Chinese because we are more American than we are Chinese. So, like, and well, first of all, I'm American-born, so I'm not even an immigrant, but people who immigrate here and then have kids here are at risk of their children losing the culture that they come from. And so I always just think it's funny that you have all these basically insecure white people sad that they're like worried or whatever that they're going to become a minority when the kids from quote immigrants who move here or get born here will grow up probably integrating more with their culture and losing their original more than if they just stayed where they were, you know? So it's like because like I remember being made fun of by actual Chinese people because I'm too whitewashed. I am straight up way too whitewashed. ABCs get literally looked down on because we're too whitewashed. So it's like, this is why I think the great replacement theory is just full of shit, because like it's just from insecure white people who are racist, who just don't like the idea of people immigrating because, I don't know, they're fucking afraid of white people disappearing or going extinct or whatever, which, what the fuck are you even on about? If you want to be racist, just go fucking marry and have babies with another white person. It's not that hard. You don't have to publicly announce it. I don't know. By the way, I sent you a section from an article from B4NA, German independent news agency, about it and expands on it further. Oh, did you want me to read it? I'm not sure if I want to read stuff that I'm not familiar with on stream. Saf, if they want to have babies, that means they have to be likable and go outside. Oh God, you're so real. Have you guys ever heard about how, like, whatchamacallit, there's some people on TikTok who go, there's some guys that straight up admitted, like, they want liberal girlfriends because they can't stand the idea of being with somebody who's right-wing like them. And I just think that's weird. And then some people are basically saying that that's a red flag if your partner basically says, like, oh, well, I don't really get into politics. Because that's a red flag that those people tend to use to try basically have right-wing beliefs but also have a liberal girlfriend, because liberal girlfriends are apparently more tolerable. Which I'm like, okay. Whatever happens there, sure. If you want, it explains it pretty simply and reasonably. Okay. I'm gonna temporarily just close it really quick so I can just like glance it over. I hope you don't mind with that. But yeah, so... okay, hold on. Since this directly addresses the situation. Oh, it's pretty short, actually. Okay, we'll go read this. We'll go read this from Sylvie. So we get ads at the moment. I'm gonna go back really quick. Oi! While ads are happening. Oh, never mind. You guys snoozed it. Never mind. We'll read it. Okay, so this is an article linked V4 agency. So, Berlin's top baby name comes as no surprise. Despite potential for surprise, Mohammed has emerged as the most popular baby name in many German cities in 2023. And this was written about a year ago. In Germany last year, Sophie and Noah were the most popular baby names, but there were significant differences between regions. The official baby name statistics for 2023 show that Mohammed is the most frequently given name in some of the country's major cities. The German statistics treat the variants of each name as the same name, i.e. Mohammed is counted together with Muhammad, Muhammad, just all variations of Muhammad, and other forms such just as with Sophia and Sophia, which was the most popular girl's name that year. While nationally, Noah is the most popular boy's name, the German newspaper, I can't read German, so I'm going to butcher this, Die Welt, notes that a review of regional statistics reveals that Mohammed is the most popular name in Berlin, Hamburg, and Bremen. In fact, RBB24 reports that in Berlin, Mohammed has been the top name for several years now. The Society for the German Language, GFDS, also points out major regional differences. For instance, Mohammed is a top 10 name in the north of Germany, but doesn't make the cut in the south, where the Society notes traditional Christian names are more common than the national average. The Society cites the prevalence of tradition, history, or customs for this difference. Mohammed had been the 29th most popular name in North Germany in 2022, but rose to 8th place in 2023. The situation is similar in the UK. Mohammed has been the most frequently given boys' names for years, while two other names of Muslim origin, Ibrahim and Yusuf, also making the top 100 list as reported by V4NA earlier. Sean Bradford, a statistics officer at the UK Office for National Statistics, previously pointed out that popular culture continues to provide inspiration for baby names, whether it's characters in our favorite show or trending celebrities. For example, the names Maeve and Otis. Oh, Otis! Whoa, Limbus Brain Rot, sorry. Came back into fashion because of a hit Netflix series. Which series was that? Archie leapt into the top 10 of baby names for boys, most likely because Prince Harry and his wife Meghan Markle chose that name for their firstborn. Oh, interesting. Otis mentioned for real. Okay, hold on. I'm putting back music because I miss the music. I miss my little background music. But yeah, so apparently that was a thing in like 2024 and 2023. So, Remy, what is it? What are you meowing about? Pixie Sticks, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, so all this came about because Kitsunero was like, oh my god, I am not believing in that theory, which we just proved that she literally said she believes it. Well, sorry, she doesn't believe it's a theory because she thinks it's real. So I guess by technicality, she doesn't believe in the theory because she thinks it's already happening and that the government is responsible. So I suppose by technicality, sure. But I assume Kitsu is assuming it's great replacement because of the refugee crisis, but that's not the same shit. Probably. Not a theory, but if it's true type shit, probably. Anyway, hold on, let me back read really quick. We got ads starting soon, by the way. But yeah, she says but. Girl, believing this with such a heavy accent is crazy. Girl, they can eat your face too? Real. If she ever says that she has an interracial boyfriend, she's gonna get hurt too. Karamaki-chan, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yes, you didn't believe in it, you have faith in it. So quick Google search, most popular names of Berlin are Amelia and Noah. She just doesn't believe it's a theory. Like, yep. She doesn't believe in the theory because she believes it's real. Love it when she tries to fake a quick Google search. John Drama, you can start drama, just backseat one. Hey, so Native American here. People who are for the white replacement theory, these people can't give any complaints. Yeah. Saphera, they want to have babies. Oh yeah, I remember reading that. There's an entire literature about people losing their original tradition and adapting to their environment. I was literally in literature class and read all sorts of books and personal experiences talking about how children lose touch with where they are from and blend into society. Yeah. So it's like, if anything, you know, it's the non-white people adopting white culture, essentially. Which I don't dislike, by the way. Like, I'm fine with American culture, but it does make me feel sad that I'm losing touch with my Chinese culture. You know what I mean? Or Chinese heritage. You know what? Really close to the big bad mustache man thoughts. The more I think about the clip, the crazier it gets. She gets angry. She literally gets angry and says she doesn't believe it. It's crazy. Oh, I'm not sure if I want to read that. But thanks for the sub with the prime. I mean, yeah, it's like being African American versus African born in Africa, but then moved over to America. Black Americans are disconnected in a way from our history. And you know what's crazy? Isn't Elon Musk from Africa? I still can't believe they allowed Elon Musk into the government as he did. Bro's not even US born. Why is he there? South Africa? Oh, my bad. Germany was a popular country that accepted a lot of refugees during that time. Canadian residential schools is a prime example. Ah, my name is a celebration of life, like Hoop Dreams. Well, we like celebration of life, so that's good. Yeah, at least she didn't say use or say any pure blood, but still this replacement stuff is the same as Jews run the world, and we all know what happened. Yeah, like it's like their own different version of like, because like in some ways they're basically just kind of being like, oh well, we don't really like people of like who don't look like us, and that's still at the end of the day racist. So South African whites are really just Dutch who overstayed. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, he's in an... That's a bit different in terms of history, with it being... Oh. Notice I didn't say overstayed, they're welcome. They weren't. Oh. They even have a place? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, so they're racist down there too! Jesus Christ. Even food coming from other places adapt to the community, thinking people are different is crazy. Food? Ain't that a bitch real? No, there's a lot of definitely wild things. But anyway, so basically we had that where she's like, first of all, I'm not believing that theory. We just went ahead and debunked that. And she said, stop twisting my words. I don't think we had to when you kind of laid it out very clearly, but sure, whatever. And then talking smack about me while you have me blocked to my friend. Okay, here's the thing. Hold on. Let me find the tweet. Okay, let me go find the tweet. Because I talked to Alara in April. And I'm not afraid to show it. You know, I'm not afraid to go ahead and just show this here. And I'm also not afraid to show this part. Where you can see this post is from an account you blocked. I'm not afraid to show that I have blocked Kitsu and I still have her blocked and I will keep her blocked. Where she says, so this is basically when Ilara had her incident where she basically just like saw that it was a bint tweet and then immediately clicked off. And then I noticed her and Kitsu were basically besties, where Kitsu is like, I watched the clip, she says nothing bad in it, you can fully ignore bint TBH, which by the way, Kersha says nothing bad in her thing about the mosque being built in the UK and said it's a hostile takeover? What? That's not bad? That's not bad. You're actually wild. And then Alara's like, trust me, I'm aware of bit laugh face, which is why I just dismissed it. That said, I just want to dig for the full clip with full context. But it's valid. If I say I'm going to cover something, I should look at all of it. And I criticize Alara for this because I think she did not do her due diligence. Because even if you don't agree with Bin's caption, for instance, the evidence stands for itself. It's a clip. It's not edited. It's not altered in any way besides the fact that it's like crunchy as fuck. But that's from Kersha's stream and those are Kersha's words. Right? Hi, Aretha. Yeah, we are talking. We're talking about tea because I have to. I'm so salty. And then I went ahead and say, Ilara, are you aware of Kitsu's reputation and how she also believes strongly in the Great Replacement theory? Are you aware of how your endorsement and approval of these people's actions reflect on you and the community you are building up? Because I'm essentially telling, and I will calmly say this live on stream. I believe that if Ilara is not careful, she's gonna go ahead and be labeled in the grifter camp. If she's not cautious about who she's endorsing, who she's friends with, who she's actively communicating with and agreeing with, you will become one of these grifters. And as far as I know, Ilara has stayed out of this entire situation ever since this incident. And I think she should just go ahead and just stay the fuck out of it. Because it's clear she currently has a lot of mutuals with people on that side, given that she and Kitsunaro are literally like besties, I guess. But she needs to basically not get into politics. Alara, just don't get into politics, okay? I already feel ill-equipped to get into politics. You are even more so. Because she doesn't have strong morals at all. TBH, in my opinion, I think she already is. Well, that's your opinion, but as far as I know, she hasn't gone ahead and talked about the situation that has broken out. So you know what? As long as she stays that way, whatever. But I do think that just this endorsement with Kitsu is a bit of a red flag, in my opinion. Which is sad because I had higher hopes for Alara, but you know, Alara has never went ahead and agreed with me in any of my things. So, you know, I kind of had suspicions there, but whatever. Whatever. That being said, that's probably the only thing I should talk about Alara personally. But again, I don't have hard feelings on Alara personally, as long as she goes ahead and stays in her own lane. But anyway, so there's all that. But yeah, and then Kitsu basically says, Saf used to be someone I looked up to. Oh, and by the way, I forgot, that was April of 2024. Kitsu made this tweet, I believe May 21st or May something. So basically almost a whole month later, she noticed. And I think she has a screenshot from 22 hours ago when I made that tweet, April 24th. So this means somebody screenshotted it and shared it with her. And then she only talked about it now, which is really funny. Which is really fucking funny. So whatever, she has a screenshot from somewhere. And then she said, Saf used to be someone I used to look up to before I became a VTuber, but she has been showing her true colors recently. And this is false because guess what? Nearly a whole fucking year ago, 10 months, it will be 11 months, and soon will be 12 months, I made a video calling out a straight up bigot in the Project Moon community because he believes that Pride Month is for pedophiles. Everybody who's on the LGBTQ plus whatever are pedos. He also went ahead and like retweets a lot of neo-Nazi and racist kind of stuff. Dude's just a bigot, just full on through. Unashamed, by the way. He doesn't give a fuck. I called this out over 10 months ago. And if Kitsu really believes that she looked up to me, you would have realized I'm not on your side. If you are a right-wing person, I am not on your side. I have always stood on the side of I don't like discrimination. I don't like racism. I don't like homophobic people. I don't like transphobic people. I've been like this because I grew up on fucking Tumblr. I've been a Tumblr girl this entire fucking time. And I'm just like, these are fake ass fuck fans. You say you looked up to me? No, you fucking didn't. You probably just saw my Tora Karu video and was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I want to do something like that. And then you don't even make that. You make just slop shit. She looked up to you because you're tall. Me, 5'3", being taller? That's crazy. To her, she thinks she's on center left, whatever that means. There's no... If she's center left, I'm fucking far left in comparison. And I'm not, by the way. I'm not. I'm like left leaning, but I don't think I'm like completely a full on leftist. I don't know. I haven't looked into my whole political whatever, but let me just say though, I do know somebody that's very far left in real life. It was crazy. Mostly because I wasn't expecting him to tell me about that. Silly Saf, we all know when we see a CC with different viewpoint, we need to preface we are longtime fans, even if we aren't. For real. This is a while. Like, what are you trying to do? Like, fucking shame me or something? I don't know. I don't even know, like, why they do that. It's like, you're not a real one. She's never followed me on Twitter. Because I remember blocking her because she never followed me. Also because I never liked her opinions. Oh. I've had her blocked for over a month too. And just like all sorts of things. I don't know. It's just like you weren't ever a real one. Fuck off. Saf, I'm a short time fan. I've only followed for 1 minute. No way. All right, let me go back really quick. There's plenty of dark racist history in South Africa. For example, there are laws in place that robbed black farmers of their land and it was given to white settlers. Oh shit. Hence why 75% of farmland in South Africa is owned by white people, despite white people only making 7% of the population. Damn. I just read these tweets between you and Alara. There's no smack talking. I mean, the most I said is I said Kitsu has a poor reputation and believes in the great replacement theory, and then apparently that's shit talking. But I'm not wrong. It's not bad because she knows Kitsu has said worse. People are able to build a building that pertains to their religion, to their culture. Oh no! Have you found your favorite hate mail yet? Oh, let me get to the YouTube comments when we go back there, because there's some silly ones. Because people of this political persuasion have used out of context to pretend anything they say is disgusting is actually okay. Yeah, a lot of them do say that. To basically be like, to try diminish the severity of what they say. But in reality, even if you have the full context, they're still a fucking bigot. I like to believe that Lara wants to hear everyone's side of the story, but the problem is that she doesn't understand what she talks about half of the time, especially politics. Quite frankly, she needs to stay away from politics. She needs to understand where people are coming from with Kersha and Kitsunero. Otherwise, just let others deal with it. I strongly believe that too. And like, I get trying to see where everyone's coming from, but if it's a topic you don't understand, just stay out of it. You don't need to talk about it. Especially because if you aren't on a specific side per se, you kind of just don't, you will fall either into one of two camps, where either you are on one side or the other side. And like, it's just all up to how people interpret it, because like, it's, yeah, anyway, she should just stay out of it. And as far as I know, she has, so good for her. Reminds me that I follow someone who follows a suspicious amount of people that I have blocked. They don't comment on any of their stuff, but I'm just sitting here like, please no. Yeah, I know some people do hate watch or hate follow, which is kind of weird, but they do that. This was the video that caused me to start following you, since before I would get recommended your videos, since I very got into the VTuber stuff. I appreciate it, Ocelot. Thank you. She looked up to you because, yeah. Silly Saf, we all know when we see a CC with different viewpoint, we need a preface. We are a long time fan. Oh yeah, I remember reading that. I am long time fan. Subscribed 3 seconds ago. Followed 5 seconds ago. Seen your content 10 seconds ago. 1 second, right? All I just saw Jia Huan again. Why does he look like Beef Wellington? Foam net? No, Floor, when you said the fucking foam net, I totally understood what you mean. I looked up to you ever since I found you 3 seconds ago. So disappointing, real. Not everything needs a reaction. Yeah, like if you don't know what you're talking about, just don't react to it. She frames everything from the perspective of drama. Not everything can be placed in that framework, or else you add sewage to the conversation. True. You think 1 year and 7 months is old on my channel? That's wild. Well, a lot of you guys are babies though. Hot chick is old. Hot chick's old. Close to 3 years? Yeah, we are getting there. My ass just is 1 follow age. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being old. I appreciate it, honestly, because I'm just like, it still surprises me whenever people, whatchamacallit, follow me for like, and like have been to like pretty much every stream for like 3 years. That's wild. Hot chick is young. True, they aren't 18 yet. Okay, but anyway, I wanted to bring up this big floppa guy, okay? Because this person has been really unhinged. They made 2 sock puppet accounts to essentially harass and call me a hypocrite. And they're saying, conveniently obscuring the bottom half of that tweet won't hide the fact that you're a massive hypocrite who is friends with a truly vile human being. And they linked this video talking about Sylvie Spark, my editor and friend. And then this person says, Nora, which by the way, my name is not Nora. I think they meant to say Noma, which also I don't go by Noma, so they're not a real one. And they said, are you aware of your friend Sylvie's reputation and how he's a grape apologist and also harasses wheelchair-bound women to make them homeless? So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna address this really briefly. First of all, the grape apologist thing was a long time, and Sylvie, feel free to go ahead and comment as well, since you're more intimately familiar with the drama that personally involves you. I'm just somebody who read the Google Docs. But there was an incident where basically a few people were trying, like there was a document released like I think 2-ish years ago, where there's like this group of people, I think lewd tubers or something, and they were trying to basically say Sylvie's a piece of shit, essentially. It was something Mizu came up with. It was a document written by my ex-girlfriend and her mods. Yeah, there you go. Ex-girlfriend and her mods, and like they're all in like the 18+ scene, and then like there was like a lot of personal drama, honestly, from when I remember reading it. And there was just one part where like I think Sylvie was trying, like, I believe you were trying to communicate with like both parties involved, essentially. But as far as I know, like, you know, it wasn't an apologist, for instance. You were just kind of being like emotionally there for both parties. Or yeah, I think there's a misunderstanding. Yeah, there's a huge misunderstanding somewhere, and it was twisted in a way to make it sound like you were you know, something that you're not. And then, which is ironic, because if Mizu is behind this, Mizu and the whole under the tea thing were literally grape apologists, because Torakaru, if you watch my Torakaru video, he straight up sexually assaulted you know, sexually assaulted another person. And under the tea basically went, oh, to the victim, you're the actual abuser here. Torakaru did nothing wrong. If that isn't straight up actual grape apology, I don't know what is. Victim blaming and saying that it's just some crazy fucking shit. And Sylvie has never done that, so there's that. Because she mistaken a phrase I used that was taken as me referring to what happened to her and to what I actually was referring to, which was talking to someone. I was being way too vague in the text and should have specified a lot more, and that's on me for not doing so. I referred to talking to the guy as a one-time thing. Yeah. And I mean, I get it, because like, also like, I don't know, I just get it. So no, I'm gonna go ahead and be like, no, anyone who says that my friend Sylvie is a grape apologist clearly doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. And then also the wheelchair bound woman. So I didn't want to bring up this drama in particular because like I was looking into it. It's kind of mildly a mess. This is about a person named Comfy Lennox. As far as I know, there was some weird thing that happened between Lennox and like VT Rainbow, I believe is what the group was, and VT Rainbow was headed by Marina, who also has a bit of controversy surrounding them. It's just a whole situation that like I'm just like walking in here like that dude with like the pizza and everything's on fire. Like me looking to that drama is literally, that's what it feels like. And Mizu twisted that to make it sound like I was saying what he did to her was a one-time thing. Oh yeah, Mizu really fucking twisted that, huh? Why did I write it twice? I don't know. But yeah, so anyway, so Comfy Lennox has made a bunch of weird accusations that have no evidential basis for anything that they have said. So they have claimed all sorts of things, specifically that Sylvie is a stalker, that Sylvie was responsible for like certain things that happened in their life, if I remember correctly, and then it turned out that it was false. Lennox also has this thing where they talk shit about Sylvie vaguely behind his back and then deletes those tweets as if they never existed. Sometimes they do it in private. They will shit talk in priv, and then delete it when they unpriv. And just basically like, and Sylvie, you mentioned that you had Lennox blocked for like over a year, and then during that course of the year, Lennox was just making shit under the sun all about you. I did write my own doc about it, and really that's where all I would want to say about it. Yeah. So, and like Sylvie did write a doc about it. Unfortunately, it didn't blow up, but I also think another drama came up shortly after, so that kind of overshadowed it anyway. But I mean, there's like basically a hate campaign against my friend Sylvie, from essentially like under the tea hater or under the tea fans who definitely don't like Sylvie, and other things, and they make all these claims under the fucking sun. And it just kind of sucks because like I looked into these, and essentially the drama boils down to one side has no evidence but makes a bunch of accusations, and then one side has evidence disproving said allegations. Now, I don't know what you want me to do besides just look at it and be like, clearly one side has evidence, one side doesn't. So I'm gonna default to the one that actually has evidence because it just makes sense. Now, I will say there was a moment where I did I did let Sylvie know that I think a certain thing that he did near the conclusion of his drama with Comfy Lennox was not ideal because it kind of came off really badly, like really poorly. So I will go ahead and say that I have addressed it in our DMs, but like, I think you could improve on certain things and not be so stubborn about it. So, and that's quite literally like all I said. And then they worked it out. So Sylvie and Lennox with a middle third party, that's not me, by the way, it's somebody else entirely. They have worked it out where basically they have resolved that they aren't going to talk about each other anymore. Just period whatsoever. And that's why I was kind of reluctant to bring this up, because I don't want to bring it up, but I just wanted to basically just put that on the record that, you know, in case anyone ever asks me, why the fuck do you support Sylvie and are friends with him? It's because I looked at all the evidence. Like, I looked at everything, and like, sure, some of it was a bit long, but I do think that ultimately one side has convincing evidence and the other just straight up either doesn't or just doesn't have any evidence at all, which is basically what Lennox did. So, but that being said, they worked it out, so we keep it that way. Yeah, and a bunch of their fans coming to my replies and shit, mostly lolicons. I would have likely gone into further detail about it, but I do want to move on because I did agree with the third party. Yeah, and honestly, I haven't felt the need to talk about it in general because all I ever needed to say was in that document, pretty much. Congrats on finding resolution and all this. Yeah, it's just the only downside is that the fans or obsessed haters or whatever keep bringing it up, even though technically Lennox and Sylvie have already moved on, because, like, you know, they're both following their agreement, which is good for them, but yeah, so we have this person named Big Floppa who has literally made a sock puppet account specifically to try to harass me, to call me a hypocrite and being like, oh, well, why are you supporting Sylvie? So they have this, you are a hypocrite. They also link the YouTube video. They really want me to look at that YouTube video. She's a massive hypocrite who is friends with a truly vile person. I saw Nyara's tweet. She's a massive hypocrite who is friends with a truly vile person. On Bint's tweet, by the way, I'm friends with Bint and Nyara, so good luck with that. And then they responded to that Noro person who said she's still blocking people and then creating straw men to whine about for pity points, which I don't even know when I did that, who call out her hypocrisy instead of disavowing her disgusting friend or trying to defend him despite the mountain of evidence suggesting that he's a piece of shit. And I looked at the evidence, whoever concluded this is fucking crazy. And also what I called out Rev for calling me out is nothing related to Sylvie. Like, this is completely unrelated, so whatever. And then more on Bint being like, she's a hypocrite who tries to use guilt by association on others, yet is guilty of being friends with a disgusting piece of shit herself. Which is... sure, whatever you want to say, but, you know, I already looked into my friends. The friends that I'm close with, I trust. So, you know... you know, there's that. And then they had this pinned, being conveniently obscuring. They were so obsessed they had to pin their post. And then we have this person called a Horatio Kane. And look at this, 15 hours ago, after I said the amount of people I've seen who've taken the time to make a sock puppet account to try harass me over here in my YouTube video, like a delusional person, is crazy. By the way, this Big Floppa person did make a YouTube comments. Hold on. Let me see if I can get the screenshots, because I remember taking a screenshot of it and being like, this person's literally crazy. Literally crazy. Right here, you can see. This is in my held comments, by the way. I think it's because it's held because they linked the YouTube video. Big Floppa. Big Floppa. Turns out she's a massive hypocrite who is friends with this vile creature. Nobody has made a video about Bint yet, but this covers Sylvie. She is friends with someone far worse than Kershaw, which, no. It's really hard to say that somebody is worse than Kershaw. Okay. And then she's a massive hypocrite who is friends with this creature. I just went ahead. This person is just straight up harassing. It's not worth it having on my channel. Went ahead and just got rid of them from my channel. Then they made, this morning, they made another sock puppet account named Horatio Kane, who says the same fucking shit, same fucking screenshot, being like, Saphera here is a hypocrite who, by her own standards, condones the harassment of disabled women, which, no, I do not, among other things. Creating straw men and blocking people. You can't hide your association with people like this forever. You're a hypocrite, own it. No, I've never been a hypocrite, but sure. And then they got mad that I blocked them and then said, rather than take any accountability for her actions, at me, even though I had them blocked by now, is instead blocking people who call out her hypocrisy without bothering to offer any defense whatsoever for said hypocrisy. By her own standards, she condones the harassment of disabled women, among other things. That is absolutely not true. By not engaging with the haters, I am simply not engaging with the haters. Get over it. They're adding me again, uses guilt by association on others and repeatedly calls out people for problematic behavior, yet willingly associates with a truly vile person. Not only is this person her friend, but he also seems to be her clipper. Do better, sis. Also, again, with the whole sis thing, why do they do this to me? And then they link like 2 other things and I don't know why. And yeah, it's just fucking unhinged people behavior. Unhinged people behavior. It's like, why do we have all these mentally ill folks coming at me, bro? Low-key, the thumbnail's a banger, though. Honestly, it is pretty good. It has you, like, reaching out towards the camera. Also, my question, wasn't this a few years ago? Wasn't this already dealt with at the time? Yes. Although I think the Lennox thing has relatively recent, but it's been dealt with for, like, at least a few months now. Some people will never change their biases no matter what proof they will be presented. Exactly. I didn't want to talk to them anymore because I felt they betrayed my trust, and so I blocked them. Then they started publicly tweeting about me. You know what's really funny about that video? In the video itself, it's a Rima's video too. Rima herself stated, I'm not reading this, it's too long, in reference to my document. It's why I haven't made a response to that video either, because like, why should I if you aren't willing to read what I had to say or experience? Yes, and this is the issue I have with certain drama tubers, where if they want to cover a story but then they don't do their due diligence, then why even mention it in the first place? Don't cover something if you're not gonna cover it. If you're not gonna read every evidence that's involved, just don't fucking talk about it. And like, yeah, anyway. They want to hate but won't even listen to a thing. You live in this person's head rent-free? I do. I'm just like, I have a personal hater now. She says it was too long to read, but would read from various tweets for at least an hour that had no relevancy whatsoever. That sounds like Rima. Honestly, that's so sad. Oh, I understand. Believe me, I would do the same thing in your position. Hope everything is going all right on your end, though. The shit shouldn't be brought up again. Sorry, you need to make it a vertical video with an AI voice over the document and Subway Surfers gameplay to keep them engaged. It's been a lot to say the least. However, I always go by the saying of be the best you can be and open about who you are. Let people see who you are and judge for themselves instead of trying to force others to like you. I'd use that thumbnail myself just without the text. Thumbnail is just a himbo crashing through my computer monitor to grab me real. Certain people just want to cash and do the work, literally grifting. Oh, not do the work. Yeah. No, for real though. And it's just kind of like, that's kind of why like my whole issue with the drama tuber scene in general is just like, I feel like a lot of people here is just slop. You know, just straight up slop bullshit. And it's just kind of like, guys, why can't you just do like the bare minimum? Let's be real. But, you know, I get it. Doing the bare minimum and like being a good person literally requires you to, whatchamacallit, be a good person and also care. And some people just don't. They just want the clicks. They want the money. Sure, whatever. But anyway, yeah, I just have a personal hater. They made 2 sock puppet accounts literally just to try call me a hypocrite. And I just went ahead and just debunked everything because I did look into Sylvie, like especially like Sylvie, I remember you entered one of my YouTube Yap chats, and like I remember saying, like, at the time I did believe in that first call out document on you, and was like, oh, I kind of don't know if I really trust the Sylvie person. But then you gave me your response document, and then I finally looked over everything, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know what, I came to my own decision that I'm like, you know, I think maybe the first document I read that was the call out on Sylvie was a little bit too biased. So like, it's not that I just am blind about Sylvie. No, I did my research. I look into the people I deeply like interact with and are close with. Especially since I know Sylvie has a lot of baggage associated with his name, unfortunately, but Sylvie's a good person, so. Deep is getting me. I should be lurking. Hope you have a silly time of stream. Thank you, Dyron. Good night, sleep, bless your dreams, and keep it vibing. Thank you for hanging out. If you don't care enough to do the research, why should people care to watch it? That's what I feel. I want money, not morals type shit. Sap is a hypocrite because she says she's a half angel and half devil, but that doesn't make any sense. Fuck you. I did have a friend I met recently who was sent that document about me, had her mod read it, someone who had no idea who I was, and came back, this literally makes no sense. Saphera the Noma is hypocrite because I said so. No way. Oh, sorry. Saphera did the Norma. The thing I think sucks too is that since I'm a very vocal leftist in the VTuber scene, because I think it's important to have that alternative narrative, is that these people use this stuff to try and discredit anything I say or advocate for. Yeah, definitely. They definitely use that like past like poor history of yours to try to just discredit anything you say. And I feel like this is going to be one of those things that's going to like also follow me too, which is this whole, oh, you're a hypocrite, oh, you're a hypocrite, even though I'm not, even though I debunked everything. But sure, whatever. At the same time, like, if they're not gonna go ahead and actually listen to any of my stuff or like ask me about it, it's just, you're kind of a lost cause. So whatever, it's not like you're gonna follow me anyway. Safari de Normie is very hypocrite, guys. Trust me with proof. I intentionally left out the important parts. Saphera de Nora is a massive hypocrite because she says her name is not Nora, but it's in her name. I think as long as you don't let it drag you down, you should be fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it drag me down because I'm just like, these people literally just have no life. They have nothing better to do with their time, and that's why they like have this time to make a new caption every fucking time, as well as two sock puppet accounts. It's like kind of wacky. Anyway, I'm gonna go check out my rest of my notifications, make sure nothing bad's happening here. And yeah, everything seems okay. Okay, so let's go back to that one YouTube comment section. We'll go flashbang those two text things and see if we can decipher any of this. All right, so this is from my YouTube's comment section. If you didn't see, this is literally like one of the longest. I think there's another one here that's also really long. Chat, you're gonna have to get neutered just a teeny bit. You're gonna have to get neutered. There you go. Be right here. Safarino de Norm certainly does her diligence when doing video. At least I try to make sure I get everything that I can. Like if Hassan can be one of the most popular streamers on Twitch despite all the pro-genocide folks labeling him as a terrorist supporter, I think you should be okay. True. I have no life because I play Limbus Company, but somehow that's better. Honestly, having no life but you're not like getting into hate and whatever is honestly just fine. He was banned recently for a day and it was kind of BS. I forgot about the wall of text. Don't neuter us, too late. Okay, so this is coming from Twin Dragon Wolfria. By the way, this person, I checked out their comments history, which by the way, I don't know why you can't check out their comments history easily on PC, but you can on YouTube Studios. I don't understand why they do that. But this person has left other comments that I just have not agreed with in my other videos. But you know, they haven't also like done anything malicious, so I just kind of let them be. But they have commented on like a few other videos with opinions that I just did not agree with. So I love looking at this comment along. I see the mentions of US aid program, LGBT people, Russia-Ukraine war, communism, and religious ceremonies. Dude, I remember trying to read this and going, what the fuck is happening? Yeah, I don't get it either. So real quick, already lied because that's not quick, write, or read. Yep. So real quick, I've been a fan of yours for almost 2 years. I've subscribed, had notifs on, and regularly watch your content. This is true. Because they have commented quite frequently, even though everything that I read from them is not anything I agree with. I don't know why they watch me, but whatever. You're wrong, and Kershaw has in fact on multiple occasions disavowed such things as neo-Nazism. Now you're also opening yourself up to getting sued, which no. Nothing I have said is defamation. So good luck with that one. Because Kirch threatened to sue Vice for making false claims repeatedly. And by the way, I'm just gonna say this, Vice took down the article mostly because, as companies do, they just don't want to deal with legal litigation, even if it's a threat and even if they win. It's just how companies work. It's really fucking stupid. They just don't want to deal with the headache. It's normal company things. And this is how I know this person has never worked in a fucking company in their life. Okay, like, this is how I can tell. And while I'd prefer if you didn't get sued, thanks, in the first 7 seconds, you called her a neo-Nazi, which is slander. Okay. I did not call her a neo-Nazi. Should I go up to my video and go see my first 7 seconds? You know, I think I'm on the right side of history when I managed to piss off someone who regularly spews out neo-Nazi and hateful rhetoric, as well as another person who's pro-lolicon and anti-woke. All I said is that she spews out neo-Nazi rhetoric because she does. That is not the same as calling her a neo-Nazi. I don't know what you want from me. I asked my buddy advice about that. Expect the article to go, oh, in a few weeks? It's standard practice. They tend to do advice to protect authors. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, if it does go up, that's going to be really funny. Spews out equal is. Exactly. I'm not defaming her. I never called her a neo-Nazi or a Nazi, which I think at this point they're about the same thing. But I never called her that because I don't have, you know, definitive proof. But it is undeniable that she spits out neo-Nazi rhetoric. That is true. If the shit you say is something that a neo-Nazi would gladly agree with, I don't know. It seems kind of like you're spitting out neo-Nazi rhetoric. It also allows their legal team to review stuff. Ah, okay, that's valid. Next, you got a problem with pro-lolly. Oh, they're getting into the pro-lolly. You do realize your VTuber avatar can be considered a lolly, right? Hold on. Let's go ahead and disprove this one real quick. Guys, be real with me. Is my proportions that of a lolly? To me, my proportions seem very adult. I'm just very short and petite. But that does not mean I'm a lolly, because lollies would be like half my fucking size. Okay? Lollies would be half my fucking size. Did they not know you were anti-lolly? Well, they don't like me being anti-lolly, apparently. Now more dweeb proportions? What the fuck? Now maybe they mean your gremlin model? But my gremlin model isn't a lolly either. Chibis aren't lollies. Chibis aren't lollies. If people think that's weird. Flat is also not lolly. Exactly. Flat is also not lolly. Flat is also not lolly. So like I'm always offended when someone's like, oh, you're a lolly. No, I'm not. You look like average Asian height and proportions. Saf, your design is so cute. Not on topic. Sorry. No, you're good. No, design being cute, that's valid. That's valid. But yeah, no, I just seem like I'm an average, like small sized adult. Like Dawn size. So I was like, whatever. Also, your original point about Kercha's ban was it was deserved, which most people agree with. The problem people had is that the Twitch rules, like always are not fairly applied to everyone, which was the entire point of the outrage. No, because again, if you didn't break any rules, you wouldn't get banned. She deserved it, which is true. And then also, if you didn't break any rules in the first place, and apparently according to all the rest of the comments that I've received from Kersha's fans, is that she has done other things that are worthy of being banned for, that just means you weren't caught before. That doesn't mean it's okay. So like, whatever. At 40 seconds is when you end the stream of Twitter comments, which Twitter is a cesspool. Everyone knows that. But the highest like comment I saw was 19 likes, which I don't even know what this matters. The one you replied to had 2 with 103 views, meaning you cherry-picked the worst you could find and are now trying to claim it's their entire audience. I literally showed like almost a dozen tweets on each one. Okay, maybe not a dozen because like I couldn't fit a whole dozen, so like half a dozen, but like they can go look into my Twitter replies in the hidden reply section and go look at it themselves. There's so many bad things in there when they barely have any support. Okay, doesn't mean that the amount that I get doesn't mean anything. It still means they're harassing me. Next, she has on multiple occasions disavowed the great replacement Thoreau. No, she hasn't. She called it a hostile takeover. I don't know what you want from me. Next, you literally show a clip of her pointing out that making a large compound meant for things like religious ceremonies when the specific population of that religion is low in the area, rather than one that's already large in that area, is weird. Which is true. That money could have gone to tons of better things, like fixing roads, funding the police. That way there are actually less stabbings rather than banning katanas. What is this guy on about? What is this guy on about? And yeah, the thing Kersha is pointing out has actually happened. In fact, the US aid program was proven to be doing that type of thing to try and cause revolutions in those countries, which is why some countries banned it. And why the Ukrainian journalists determined that the biggest threat to free journalism was US aid rather than the literal Ukrainian-Russian war. LGBT people in general have much higher rates of mental problems happening, like narcissism, not to mention that there is support behind the idea in the first place, like actual scientific proof. No. I know that trans people have a high rate of unaliving because of people like you, but sure. Not to mention all the cases where someone who's abused will transition to satisfy someone in their life. Which this one came out of fucking nowhere, by the way. But it's okay, they're gonna get into a personal anecdote. This is from a personal anecdote. My stepsister was in fact trying to transition into a boy because her mother didn't love her and only loved her older brother, my older stepbrother. Hence that led to jealousy and her wanting to transition. While that is a personal story, it affects my view on it as a whole, so it's important to recognize that I am biased when it comes to that, which at least they acknowledge they're biased, so sure. Also, the screenshot you show at 2:48 is talking about how often it's been shown that LGBT activists in such things like journalism end up being abusive or having extremely weird fantasies that they then use their LGBT status as a shield to defend against criticism. And I think this one, males, is this one, where once it's realized that most trans activists are autogynephiliac males or ideologies pushing their political views with an identity shield to prevent criticism, all the power-hungry threats and graphic murder fantasies make a lot more sense. Which, to me, this is just entirely transphobic and everything. I can't decipher what this person's trying to say. Me? For real. Personal proof as one base data applies to all trans people. That's literally the plot twist of Sleepaway Camp. For instance, the very vice journalist who wrote all the articles on Kershaw, which, by the way, as far as I know, she only wrote one article on Kershaw. And the other was just about right-wing bigotry in general, and the other was about like Vealure. So, is trans and talked about graping women, which I think is related to their breeding farm hyperbole voice tweet, and impregnating them, as well as admitting to having feelings towards kids. This is about the POCD, which, by the way, if you don't know what POCD is, I believe it's pedophilic OCD, and it's the fear of potentially becoming a PDF file. But Anna has since like worked on it and has like essentially overcome that, and also being afraid of such a thing. So like, if you don't know how OCD works, it can be very mentally debilitating, because it makes people think that they're like potentially worse than they are. It's like constant worrying and stuff. Like, I don't have OCD, so I can't say that I know 100% what it's like with people with OCD, but I just know that like it can be extremely distressing for people with OCD, because they essentially kind of like hyperfixate, like say like, you know, say they have a thought, you know, of like you're at a subway and you have that passing thought of, oh, what if I just go ahead and hop off and like in front of the next moving train, right? Those intrusive thoughts to an OCD person could literally like make them feel like really, really awful. It's really awful. But it doesn't mean having those thoughts is necessarily like you're gonna do that, or you're gonna be a bad person. So it's just kind of like, but you know, I personally don't know how OCD works, but like I can understand like having that fear doesn't necessarily mean that you are and that you're going to do anything. And as well, like anybody who argues about the POCD thing, by the way, is kind of weird, because these are the same people who would also be like pro lolicon and be like, oh, well, it's just fiction. It's just fiction. And if I go ahead and wank it off to a fictional depiction of like little girls and little boys, why does it matter? And that's what the pro lolicon people would do, because they would be like, it's just fiction, it's not real. And if we're gonna go ahead and say that's not PDF files, then why is having POCD any different? So let's see. Scientific proof of human right. Personal, yeah. So funny, Kershaw defenders use trans activists as a slur. I've seen psychosis-driven essays, but this one is up there. Since Kershaw likes to read things on stream, they should try to read their fans' comment. Will they double down and agree with it? I don't know, probably. Yeah, it's not the version Mizu tried to pushing when he defended that pedo. But yeah, anyway, so anyone who says that Anna Valens is like uses that POCD thing, I just don't trust them. I obviously know where they got the narrative from. It's from Proctor Z. So she's literally pointing out that people can only take so much before they take action, and taking action doesn't always make you a terrible person or anything like that. So this is what they brought out against people who's where there's this guy, which I got corrected a little bit about what the actual protest was about, but I wasn't inaccurate. But a guy just basically, there's some protesters on a highway, and this guy apparently taken action means that you are permitted to shoot people who are blocking you on the highway. If that is not extreme, I don't know what is. And this person basically just went, yeah, you know what, that's fine. And I'm like, what? That taking action doesn't always make you a terrible person. I don't know. I think shooting people because they got in your way is kind of a terrible person thing to do. Am I weird? Taking action is not equal to killing people. Does this need to be said? That's what I'm saying. It's like, why are you defending somebody who murdered innocent people? Like, yeah, they got in your way and blocked the highway, but like shooting them is just a level of extreme. That's crazy. You know what you do in that situation? You call the police. You get the police to go do something. Or take a fucking detour. I don't know. There must be a detour. Like, just go around. Well, they're like they're blocking like the entire hallway, the entire, like all the lanes in the highway. But like, I'm pretty sure you can make a detour. But still, call the police. Don't fucking take actions into your own matters and fucking shoot them. That's crazy. Yes, I must murder people because there's no alternative way to do it. Yeah, there's no alternative peaceful way to do it. That's crazy. And the fact that Kershaw endorses this, and so does this person. This is why we need gun control. We need gun control in this country. I don't trust these people. Getting to your destination is not so important that you need to kill someone, right? And then the dude got arrested anyway. So it's like you're not getting to your destination anyway because you just shot people. Was it worth it? Yeah, get the police to shoot the protesters. That's not legal for. What the fuck? Next, the whole communism ting. Yeah, communism isn't exactly a good thing, and really it shouldn't be treated as such. Don't get me wrong, capitalism suches, but so does every other system. Okay, but why is communism just automatically labeled as like the worst one by these people? Now, would I go so far as saying all commies should die? No, I wouldn't. Do I think Kershaw was wrong for that? Yes, I do. Okay, well, okay, they're okay with people taking action against protesters, but they're totally not okay with killing all commies. So sure, there's some level of integrity there, I guess. They hate communism, yet themselves tend to be along the lines of authoritarianism. Curious for real, because the government told me so in the 60s. Kershaw has actually addressed left-leaning points fairly. Sure she does. She doesn't automatically think left bad, and assuming so is an insane jump. Then how come she only spits out right-wing rhetoric? Next, yeah, it's wrong to cheer for any assassination attempt, at least in most people's eyes. But then again, most people cheered for Luigi, who was an assassin and still is. Boo, that's besides the point. The art she posted was because she was trying to defend an artist from false claims of AI, which, guess what, has gotten a lot of people harassed off of platforms. Okay, that wasn't the issue. So the art that she's talking about is the one where the artist made her like the Trump assassination one, which that wasn't the point that I was making. I didn't care that it was defending the artist from AI claims. It was more just, it's kind of weird that you put yourself in the position of Trump, but sure. The point after is just stupid. Like, great, she named an alt account and found it funny that one name got reported. Oh, this is the Anders Breivik thing, which, by the way, neo-Nazi Norwegian terrorist who killed 77 people, 8 in a bombing, 69 for the Workers' Youth Union, I believe is what it was, or youth group, I think. And that is a socialist party, if I remember correctly, which is left. And another didn't. That's the entire point of the clip. I think trying to name yourself after a neo-Nazi terrorist is kind of weird. Now someone's gonna be like, oh, well, that's just an edgy joke. Listen, if you have enough neo-Nazi stuff in there, it's getting kind of weird. Now, after I'd say you have a better point, but even still, she took it down anyway, so that's sort of moot. This is about when she had the literally retweeted a Nazi propaganda person with a plushie. But I mean, she did delete it, so that was something, but just the fact that she was reluctant to do so and admitted to being reluctant to do so is kind of weird. The gamer subs drama doesn't matter. Okay. Sure, it doesn't matter. You know, losing a bunch of left-leaning creators is not a problem. Sure. At 7:20, you're talking about Kershaw threatening to sue for slander, and no, in fact, journalist companies specifically, at the least, will go through with lawsuits rather than take down an article because that means less click revenue, etc. And the majority of the time, if the threat of the lawsuit isn't, say, viable, they will go to court. Very rarely do they take down articles at threat of lawsuit unless something is sus. I don't think this person knows how it works in real life. The gamer subs drama doesn't matter is the most coherent sentence in this text box, and it's wrong. Aside from typos and grammatical error, the shitpost is just narrowed perception, then realizing going back shitposting is circulating reasoning real. What is this? I'm reading my comment section from haters in my video. That's it. Also, it's political, sorry. Oh, you hate capitalism, but iPhone vuvuzuela. Integrity always comes in the most interesting waves. Wow, impossible. Kershaw defender against killing commies. Not commies, commies, you're right. Commies. Wait, hold on, that sounded weird. The gamer subs doesn't matter if there's no war embossing say hot take. And by the way, this is just really funny because the reply is, can you spell correctly or? And another person is the racist fox claiming the government is helping brown people replace white people is why she's being called racist. The transphobe claiming most trans women who advocate for their rights have a fictional fetish and violent fantasies is being called a transphobe over that and more. Screw off. And then someone said, you're wrong about Kershaw being a bigoted Nazi. Now here's why all her bigoted Nazi points are correct, is apparently what a commenter said. Goofy ass comment to be quite honest. So I'm just like, they're basically just being like, she's a bigot, and then here's why all her bigot points are correct, and I'm just like, and they're not, but you know. Haters are fine if they make sense and they first see other sides first. Yeah, there's like some people here who seem kind of right-leaning or something, and I personally had no issues with how they worded things because they also were just kind of like, yeah, I don't really like Kershaw either. There was like a few people who commented being like, I don't really like Kershaw because she doesn't seem to believe in the shit that she says, which is fair, I think. Holy wall of text. Here's another one. This one is more coherent though. This one's more coherent, and for this one, I literally like read this and just went lol. So we're gonna go ahead and look at this one. I don't even think I actually fully read this one. I just remember just being like, are you okay? This one's at least a paragraph, so already +1 from last guy. Nice to see this individual's cognitive functioning has not improved since the last time I was here. This is also another person who has also left comments that I don't agree with. Two more of an extreme than the other person. Kershaw is not a Nazi, which again, I've never claimed that she is a Nazi, and I still do not claim she is a Nazi. She is not a Nazi. Thanks. Great. She just spews neo-Nazi rhetoric. She does not spew Nazi rhetoric. Okay, that's a lie. That's just a straight up lie. Why would she joke about Kristallnacht, huh? Why would she do that? She is right of center in views. Her views are standard Republican and conservative views with an edgy sense of humor. Ah, that's why. It's the edgy sense of humor defenders. Are people who cross a nation's border illegal? If you... Yes or no? Because if you say no, you're a moron. If you say yes, then Kershaw is right. which she is perfectly in the right, Trump signing an executive order to get rid of incentives for people crossing the border is a good thing. They are breaking the law. Which she is right about Arab, Pakistani, and other ethnic groups who are predominantly Muslim. This is not a conspiracy theory, this is a fact. On the trans point, she makes a distinction between those who actually have dysphoria and those trans-identifying person. She uses Buck Angel as an example. Somebody who actually is trans had dysphoria, so they transitioned. Compare that to Anna Valens, who makes sex their entire identity and is open about their fantasies of raping cis women in breeding facilities. I continue later about this. Dysphoria is usually caused by environment, usually by abuse, by belittling a person to the point where they psychologically become disgusted by their own self. So who's doing the bullying though? Oh, hello, welcome. I'm gonna hide this real quick. Hello, welcome. Anyway, hi Raiders, welcome. How was your stream? How was it? How was Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5? Wait, 1.5 plus 2.5 remix? Dude, I think I'm missing out with Kingdom Hearts. I didn't even realize they had something like that. Anyway, hope you had a good stream and welcome. Sorry, we're currently going over like basically the equivalent of a drama. So I can understand if that is currently not anyone's cup of tea, because we are basically going over one of my videos that recently came out, and we're just going through the comment section because they're quite literally, some commenters are quite literally delulu is the way that I would put it. Yeah, packages with all the games. Oh, wait, that's kind of dope actually. Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh, I know, I was there. Oh, okay, your video was great. Oh, thank God. Mine was the horror comment. Oh, I probably saw that one. Thank you, I appreciate it, Squeaky. But yeah, we're just currently going through some of the hate comments because like there's like some people like quite literally like, hold on, we'll go here. This person literally just put a fucking essay just an essay into all this, and we're just kind of going through it. Most of it's just they are just saying whatever they want under the sun. So yeah, this is the shit that I have to regularly just be exposed to for making videos like this, and I'm just like, I cannot stay quiet because it's just, what are you on about? But yeah, that's really about it. But yeah, if you, well, I should probably introduce myself. Hi everybody, my name is Saphera Denoma. I'm a neat Nephilim VTuber. I guess currently I'm a drama tuber who makes commentary videos. And recently I made one about Kersha and Rev says Desu because Kersha got banned recently and I had to go correct the narrative, and Rev decided to call me a hypocrite with like basically saying some of the weirdest shit and like trying to paint me as like just straight, like he tried to being like, well, because I said Kersha deserved to get banned for reading smut on the internet, that means I want all adult content to be bannable on Twitch, which is not what I claimed at all, because I do think that reading smut is just significantly worse than an adult joke every now and then. But Rev's whole video was like, oh well, since you said Kersha deserves it for reading fan fiction, which he downplays the severity of the issue, then therefore all your adult jokes are bad and you should be banned for this. And I'm like, no. Well, I think actually he was saying more just like I was endangering minors for that. I'm like, no, I still think reading porn is more dangerous to minors. But, you know. But yeah, so that's really about it. Raiders, feel free to, if you need to go ahead and, you know, Squeaky, if you need to go ahead and take care of yourself, by all means, do any streamer aftercare, please do. Raiders as well, if you guys need to go ahead and get a snack or get some rest, please do. Otherwise, we are going to just be continuing where I left off here. It's definitely about political-ish topics, so I totally understand if it's not your cup of tea. So yeah, that's really about it. I'll definitely be lurking because this was great. Hell yeah. I again appreciate the raid and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. He called her a hypocrite, thus activating her a bitch. What did the same mode complete with slight eye twitch? Like, why is this person assuming who has or hasn't experienced dysphoria? Yeah, it also boils down to Kershaw is not a Nazi. She spews Nazi rhetoric, but she's not a Nazi. Rev was mad, desperate, weak-ass cope doing a little jig. I think Rev definitely, again, I said it before. I think he made the video because I said I was anti-lolly. That's really about it. And he was like, oh, I can pounce on this. And I'm just like, no. Not really, but sure. Anyway, dysphoria is usually caused by environment, usually by abuse, by belittling a person to the point where they are psychologically becoming disgusted by themselves. What Asmongold said is the norm, which Asmongold said, he said that everyone, parents of trans kids are like mentally ill or something like that, which is something I don't agree with. I do not agree with Asmongold. I think he's cringe. Now, there are exceptions to this rule but they are very much the outliers, which I don't even know where the fuck they're making these generalizations. Those who don't have dysphoria usually were groomed into it by another party. The Panama incident is a case where the protesters blocked the road so no one could leave, completely disrupting daily life. Now, I don't support what he did, but they were actively disrupting people's lives who are just trying to work. Maybe just call the cops. I don't fucking know. Actually, socialism and communism aren't the same party. The end goal of socialists is to bring the end of capitalism through a stateless, moneyless, and without private property society called communism. What? What? No. What you are doing is differentiating without a difference. Isn't that what this guy is doing? Tell me you don't know what democratic socialism is without telling me. Bro doesn't understand how communism works. So why are you condoning Tricky's comment about the assassination? I never said I was condoning it. I was just pointing out that I think Kershaw is a fucking hypocrite if she's advocating for murdering little innocents while also condemning Tricky for the assassination attempt. And Tricky, by the way, last I checked, she is not in the America. She can make whatever fucking joke she wants. If she wants to say Trump is fucking stupid as hell, go for it. You don't live in this country. Trump isn't her president. An attempt that, by the way, killed man in front of his family? Oh no, she made an edgy joke. What a monster. Which she has explained that she was made a mod for him, this is about Synthetic Man, to actually see her comments. Okay, and he has been nothing but nice to her and has said she disagrees with his views, but wouldn't throw someone under the bus who has been nice. Okay. She also said that her opinions and Synthetic Man would get along, which if I was watching the video about Synthetic Man, bro is unhinged, by the way. Oh, and by the way, while we're on Synthetic Man really quick, so Kershaw was making fun of Anna Valenza's smut fanfic for having Futanari, I believe, was one of the tags. And guess what Synthetic Man is really into? Because so Kershaw is basically being like, oh, who the fuck even likes Futa? That shit's so fucking weird and gross. That's basically something that she said. I think I have it somewhere. It was at the beginning of it's at the beginning of one of the recordings that I made of the entire incident on her stream. Actually, you know what? Let me just go see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me just see if I can find it. You guys can't hear this right now. Because that shit was silly. That shit was silly because she was literally so confused about that. I put this in here. I think I put it in here. Yeah, okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna look at this. Okay, I got to it. 1 second. 1 second. I have like, I wish I had dual monitors so I can make this my life easier. Okay, mute this. And then hydrate, thank you. Oh, where is, would this be under window? I believe this would be a window capture. Boop. Boop. Okay. This is from the same stream where she reads the smut, by the way. Same stream where she reads the smut. And like I think reading the like about the tags is within TOS, but you know. Let me also make sure the volume is up. And also I need to turn this up for you guys because I remember her being really quiet. So.
Fudanari! Why is everyone into Fuda a fucking freak? Why do people even bother arguing with me when I say Fuda is degenerate and you shouldn't fucking watch it? Why does it seem like everyone who runs harassment campaigns on me wants to suck the girl dick? Is there just something about my existence that makes these people go fucking crazy? What is happening? Every time! It's literally every time! Transformation, rape non-con elements, rape, needs...
Oh, stop. Oh, I should permanently on a 45-degree angle. I have no idea. But yeah, so basically, she calls that everybody who's into Futanari a fucking freak. And guess what Synthetic Man is into? Guess what Synthetic Man is into? And also, I remember having this discussion with everybody in chat before because a lot of people are like, oh, a lot of straight guys are actually into Fuda, which I think is really fucking weird because I'm like, to me, that seems kind of gay. Because, like, you like looking at the PP. To me, it just doesn't make any sense. I just don't get it, but whatever. He's also into cuckoldry. He is? Fucking RIP Synthetic Man. Why does she also sound like she's underwater? Also cringe at that Fuda hate. Gay/bisexuals in denial? For real. My question is, why are you complaining about people's taste in porn when the community you want to be in had quite a lot of NSFW VTubers? Yeah, pretty much. And it's just kind of like, you know, there's a lot of LewTubers and like Futa isn't like that fucking weird, right? But it has titties too, so it cancels out. That's literally like, I remember looking at some Reddit threads being like, why do people, there's like so many some Reddit threads that are like, is it gay to like Fuda? And then a lot of the comments are like, nah, it's fine. Nah, you're good. It's just two girls doing it, but they got pee-pee. And I'm like, okay. I don't know. It just seems kind of like denial to me. Have you seen his review of Tears of the Kingdom? No, I have not. But I need to finish the video from, I think Dead Domain is their name or something, that they made on Synthetic Man. Because, like, I only got to, like, less than half of the unhinged rants, and I kind of want to know more. Honestly, if straight guys like it, pop off, enjoy it. Like, I don't mind if straight guys like it. I just think it's weird personally. But like, mostly because like, to me, it makes sense. Like, if say like a girl likes it because like you just like girls with pee. But when I think about like a straight guy liking it, it's girls with pee. And then also like some of these guys are also transphobic. So it's just kind of like, make it make sense. Make it make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. If Fuda is so popular, because like, okay, I've seen what happens in the Arknight's fucking Pixiv, right? There's so many Fuda shit in there, okay? But if Fuda is that popular, why is there so much transphobia? Why? I don't get it. Because porn tells me it's popular, but then apparently people are transphobic. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Fuda's just Yuri with strap on, which I guess. Man, I hope other mods don't look at terms I accept because it will look crazy. It'll look crazy out of context, but in context is fine. No, Saf, you don't understand. Fuda's not gay because only 0.5% of the girl. Being into Fuda on girl is more straight than guy on girl. Okay, but the Fuda also... Well, yeah, because I think the Fuda tends to have both, right? I can't imagine genuinely arguing about it for real. I hope that's exactly what they said. It's mathematically straighter to like Fuda than it is MF. What? God, now that you mention it, I remember seeing a Gyaru Fuda VTuber, and it's like, Kershaw, you can't go on full rants about people being degen on the internet. Yeah! Literally, you can't like fucking... literally kink shame somebody when it's on archive of our own. Because like that's literally what old Kershaw was doing with that reading the fan fiction thing, was that she was essentially just kink shaming and being like, oh well, why are you writing this weird degenerate fucking thing? Have you ever heard fiction isn't reality? That you can write whatever the fuck you want? Am I weird? Liking Fuda but still being transphobic is kind of odd though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fetishizing trans people is what I've been told by my trans friends. That's what I've been told too, which I think is fucked up. If Fuda is that popular, where is the fun too? There's also impreg? Is there? Not from what I've seen. To hop out of look for a sec, they also have vagina, or at least my headcanon. So yeah, woman plus PP, but just strap on. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what I would headcanon too if I was to look at it. And that's why I also like it when they don't have balls, but you know. A lot of straights also like watching lesbian stuff. Guess an attached strap isn't that much of a stretch. I remember her name. I'll try to find her. It's like how they argue that femboys aren't gay, but it's still guys. Oh yeah, some people do that too, huh? To me, it just seems like they're just like repressing their gay or bisexuality, but whatever. I am like, I guess, bi-leaning, so whatever. Fuda depends. Some have... Oh, yeah. I love how we descend into the technicalities of Fuda. Well, we came up to topic. I've seen much worse on AO3. I say this as someone who writes on AO3. Yeah, same, Flutter Ninja. I've seen significantly worse. I mean, there's a fucking necrophilia tag there, for God's sake. It can get so much worse than whatever Anna wrote. And like, as a smut writer, I don't care what the fuck someone wrote. If I don't want to read it, that's why I look at the tags first. And if I don't want to read it, I don't read it. Duh. Cut boys are underrated. That is true. Because we hear about like girl cock, for instance, but never about cunt boys, and I feel so bad for them. Mods, don't shoot me because it'll look like out of context in their eyes. No, I get you. Honestly, I feel like some might actually not be bi or anything, but they aren't just wholly straight. That's valid. I mean, I enjoy almost any as long as it's not girl. Yeah, girl is... I'm not a fan of that. That shit's a hard pass on me. Liking femboys is gay and that makes it based. Kink shaming in this household, in this economy, ocean for gore, their erotic hero gets shot by Saf directly. I've seen some shit, I'll remember some of it until the day I perish, yeah. Yeah, it's just so interesting because I'm like, you have all these like popular tropes in like NSFW stuff, and it's just like, why is this? Why like, and like it seems to be popular, and yet you have transphobia. But then again, you had yaoi for a while in Japan, and they were homophobic until like relatively recently. So sure. I guess people are just in denial until later. I don't know. Which yet again, oh no, edgy humor. She has said on stream she missed it until it was pointed out on stream. She wouldn't have reshared if she had known. I'm assuming this is about the plushie. She has had a month-long or so campaign attacking her investments, her partners to ruin her life, which was started by a trans person who have made an article calling for Rockay City's dev to end their relationship. And this is just factually false. This is just factually false on all accounts. Because first of all, this quote hate campaign has been going on Twitter first and foremost for quite a bit actually. And I can't even say it's like exactly a hate campaign per se, but it is just pointing out Kersha's opinions and just bringing it to the light of day. It was not started by Anna Valens. Anna Valens just saw all of it and reported on it, and the article made no mention of Rocky City. Also, I don't even think it's called Rockay City. I'm pretty sure it was Crime City. I don't even remember anymore. Either way, that one knockoff, what was it? I think people compared it to Payday. I never played Payday, so they use Anna as a scapegoat so hard. Yeah, they use it a lot. Also, let me turn down the music really quick. She was also on vacation at the time, which I don't really know why this matters, but sure. So you are going to ignore the attempt at financial ruin by said trans person. The trans person never really advocated for the removal per se, just more like interesting gamer subs is still collaborating with Kershaw, but that's it. Are you intentionally being disingenuous, or are you being stupid? This is just an insult? Because that is why Kershaw has been talking about all of this, is because a hate mob got her sponsor taken away. That was not anybody's fault. If she didn't say bigoted shit, she wouldn't have been dropped as a sponsor. Even if it was not real, the fact that she made a joke like that means that she has actively made jokes crossing that line. Okay? And that should be normalized because? Should, quote, she, Anna, be held to the same standard as Kershaw? You can't have it both ways. Either edgy humor is bad or not. What's happening? A rule for the, but not for me, or those I deem acceptable. I just think this is word salad at this point. Crime Boss Rockay City. Oh, Crime Boss. Sorry, I was getting confused. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I wonder why they have a hyperfixation when Anna made an appeal to Kershaw's sponsors to get her revoked by using hit pieces. Her sponsor for a game she supported cut ties with her over said hit piece. Strike 2! When was strike 1? Yes, to show that she has a history of putting her fantasies out there. So again, is she joking about this too? Or does she have them as legit fetishes? Supposedly trying to ruin someone's career, just as Adolf supposedly put 6 million of my people into camps, ovens, and gas chambers. What's even happening here? What's even happening here? Stop harassing the person who tried to ruin your career as they go after your sponsors. Strike 3! I am now convinced you are no longer being stupid but malicious. As you continue to ignore that Anna tried to go after her sponsors, you are actively disingenuous. As an aside, Twitch is the same streaming site that the artistic nudes, which by the way only lasted for 1 to 2 days max, where every e-whore and her sister got naked on camera for views and money. So I guess when in Rome. Again, the artistic news thing only lasted for 1 to 2 months, or 1 to 2 days, and Twitch immediately got rid of it because they're like, oh, nope. I'm just going to refer back to the artistic news thing and leave it there. It doesn't exist anymore, bestie. I also want to remind people there's an active style of streaming on Twitch where mostly women dress in bikinis, many of which are revealing, still accepted on Twitch as we speak. Last I checked, there hasn't been a controversy like this in recent memory, so Twitch has never been consistent with this. They try to crack down on it where they can, besties. I want to make it clear I don't give a fuck about lolly. It's often moral busybodies grandstanding, like you are? That and VTubing is an extension of anime, so drop in the bucket. I'd much rather sick fucks looking at anime than hurting real children. Okay? Just like how writing smut is not hurting real kids. It's a who the hell cares outside the most busybodies of busybodies. Like you? Okay, follow the logic to its logical conclusion. So sexual content or themes on screen. Okay, so streaming GTA is out. Streaming certain anime, JRPG, or action games are out. That makes even reporting on news if it involves sexual content, like, I don't know, the rape of woman during October 7th, now a breach of terms. But again, Twitch has never been consistent on this. You know what I responded to with them? LOL. So this person is sexist, transphobic, a Holocaust denier, and really the dumbest motherfucker that could ever dumb. Yeah. Because I'm like, this person, like, I'm pretty sure like they're like 100% serious. They believe everything that they have wrote out here. And I'm like, what? Twitch has never been consistent on this is the only coherent thing. Everything else has just been fucking crazy ass rambling, bro. And then this person says literally everything said here about trans people is just nonsense. You belong in an asylum. And then the OP goes, not proven my assessment of you being stupid. Listen, I'd rather not have to listen to the ramblings of a madman. They just performed the bigotry Olympics right in front of our eyes. Real. The only thing they have going for them is paragraphs and spelling. Even spelling is kind of iffy at times, but they're better than the other person. And then no, that'd be you people having constant psychotic meltdown over trans people. And this person obviously agrees with the person that used the word troons, which is, you know, I don't even know who came up with this. Like, why are they using this instead of like the other one if they really want to fucking be hella transphobic? Like, why troons? It makes it sound like fucking like, I don't know, like goons? Is that what it's from? I don't get it. Because Twitter wouldn't flag it? Okay, so these are just Twitter stupid people. Got it. Thanks for admitting the first article was right about her audience. I like this Alice May person, by the way. It wasn't... I am not harassing. I'm explaining how disingenuous these people are. Also, I love how you'll ignore the life ruination attempt. And I think this just continues for a bit longer. No, you openly being transphobic is you proving that part right. You're also a hypocrite because y'all are trying to not ruin but to end Anna's life. And no, your rant is wrong and full of outright falsehoods. Asmongold made it up out of thin air and nothing supports him. You're just a bigot who hates trans people. Distinction you cry about isn't real. It's an excuse bigots made up so they scream they're not just bigots while spreading vile hatred. You also lied about what causes dysphoria. Nothing you said there was true, you're just wrong. You people aren't fooling anyone, you belong in an asylum. You openly admitted you want to lock up all trans people. You don't get to pretend you don't hate us. And it's just like, yeah. The term is portmanteau of the word trans and goon. Oh, so it is those. I will say this comment will be a great resource for analysis of logical fallacies and illogical development. I think a lot of comments like that are like this ranty are good for that. It's basically trans plus goon and started on Kiwi Farms and made its way to Twitter. Oh, so Kiwi Farms is the issue. And made it onto Twitter by the account. Oh, ew. That's gross. Bro, I finally beat the dungeon in Kanto 8. Yo, nice, Jimmy, let's go. I still don't know what Kiwi Farms is. I thought it's a site for actual farmers. Don't tell me either. I don't want to know. Okay. Just don't go ahead and say you like Kiwi Farms or anything, because then people look at you funny. But yeah. Anyway, I think there might have been like one other one, but I don't remember where it is. But those two are for sure the two that I remember being like, here's another one. It's not nearly as long, but this person was also really silly. So you guys can either read this or skip this. I stand with Foxu, which is already cringe, but sure. Read of you want. Respectfully, truly, everyone needs to go back to their own corner of the room. I mean this. I am a fan of Kershaw. I listened to the whole video. You saying the ban is justified is half true. The other half was the engagement on Blue Sky to mass report her channel. For the whole throwing stones argument, yeah, some of them were in bad faith, but at some point everyone needs to step back. Not to be their persona for the day. They also just think Kershaw is just being a persona, okay? Act like mature adults and speak to one another. Discussions should be had, because in all honesty, this is a water balloon fight, and the balloons are not filled with water. In this, you brought up Kershaw's political beliefs. I would have to rewatch the video to be completely sure, but you only said one thing was wrong. Communism and socialism are different from one another, but that was all. Everything else, though, you said it wrong because you think it's bad. That's not an argument or even a point. If you want to refute something, give a solid rebuttal like you did earlier. Otherwise, your point becomes hollow. I don't know how to tell you that I think being racist is bad. I literally can't cure you if you just think that's like something I have to prove. I don't have anything else to say at the moment, and I don't mean this as a dig at you, but you did succeed in getting more eyes on you. The people who hate Kershaw, the ones who call her all types of ist and phobes, the one who call her a Nazi white supremacist, people who throw words around without even understanding the meaning of them. May this new crowd gather around you due to the hate of another. May your channel and career as a streamer flourish the way you hope. Is this supposed to shame me? Because I quite like it if my audience is like, you know, not bigots. Transphobia, racist is hollow now, real. Yes, the persona I am acting out 24/7. God, I hate it when the VTuber doesn't explicitly have it written across her forehead that she doesn't like racists. They're not talking to Nazis, BJ. I can't read that top. What was to do? Oh my goodness. Watch out, everyone got an American here. Can't we all get along, says the centrist in America. Anyone who says they're a centrist is so fucking annoying. Kershaw has continuously propagated conspiracy theories in the form of the Great Replacement, and also continues to misrepresent and be willfully ignorant of what gender dysphoria is. It's not about a political view, it's about a rhetoric that not only is contradicted by actual data, but is also catered around prosecuting a group of people for the sake of it. And people are like, plus her fans are assholes, almost all of them are. And this I agree with, because the amount of harassment I've gotten from her specifically has been crazy. Rev has only had a few of them. Kitsu has only had a few of them, but admittedly there is probably overlap between all three of them. So with the Kershaw fans coming after me and I blocked most of them, you know, everything after that is kind of like whatever. Like, damn, I ain't reading all that. I don't think there's anything more. Oh wait, no, I read this guy already. Yeah, I read this guy already. This person loves censoring themselves, which, by the way, censoring yourself doesn't mean that you don't get held by the YouTube system, but I just went ahead and read it and just giggled because they're like very stupid. This entire video is beep beep fest, and I love to see yes men in the comments being like, oh my god, you're so right, and like, oh my god, I totally agree. Yeah, go F yourself and anyone else here. My silly fox is in the right and you are in the wrong. Live with it. You try to be like, oh, but I'm so different from Kershaw with my way of streaming and my content. No, you not. You effing stream adult content yourself. And unlike Kershaw, as far as I have seen, you didn't have 18 plus warning, meaning you are literally worse by your own definition. My chat rules, the first rule of my chat is literally 18 plus, and it's in the video. Because Kershaw is actually using the 18 plus warning on Twitch, so shut your fucking mouth, you damn hypocrite, and don't you dare try to grandstand. As far as I know, my stream has always been rated like for profanity, so good luck with that one. I don't know. My silly fox bro got I wonder how many comment section in Smug, Alana, Kershaw, Rev, and Kitsunero is like. Oh, they're probably all full of bigotry, bro. Kershaw's not gonna let you hit real. It's like, dude, stop like batting for her. She ain't gonna fuck you, bro. Anyway, I think that was like probably like one of the last few ones that I remember reading. I just remember. Let's see. Let's sort by new comments. Any new ones? Oh, there's one new one. Oh, I don't know where it is. There's probably more in my hidden at the moment. You know what? Let's go see. There's almost always something in my hidden. Or not hidden, but like held. Go check really quick. Let's see. YouTube. No, I don't want to hear about my lore. Community filtered by held. Oh, okay. No, we don't really have anything. Okay. That's really about it. But I am really grateful that for the most part, a lot of the response that I've gotten for this video, because I was really dreading making this video and looking in the comments section because I was worried it was just gonna be flooded with like haters essentially. But thank God my community on YouTube is actually normal, and like here too, obviously. You know, everyone's been hanging out in chat. Sorry, my English is getting worse as the night goes on. Sorry for any poorly written messages. Oh, no worries. Sorry, hold on. I need a back read. Oh, this guy makes Project Moon sleeper agents highly capable of reading. My silly foxy said with tears in his eyes. These people saying, oh, this is all yes men when their favorite fox probably has the same yes men all over. Yeah, they have yes men in their own direction. This is some shit I would see from a 9-year-old when they see that someone said their favorite Roblox YouTuber is shit. Real. They simp so hard. My silly foxu, sorry, that's not yours. She is her own person and the consequences aren't applied to you. You don't own her. What video are you watching? Oh, it's my own video. About Kershaw's ban and debunking Rev's claims of my massive hypocrisy. I can't imagine having time to write essays in the comment section on YouTube, right? Come on, give us Saphera. It's literally on my YouTube channel. We are not normal. We spent 5 hours yapping real. Sort of wish there was a little bit more haters just so we can read it. There were some people that I already went ahead and nuked off my channel just because they basically only had insults. They called me like the R word. Well, mostly that. Probably a whore too. I don't know. Just think of like the generic Twitter offensive things and then just imagine them here. But Twitter, by far, Twitter is worse. Twitter is so much worse. Because at least YouTube kind of like has a pretty good moderation and like kind of catches the ones that are just like straight up just insults. And then you could just go ahead and nuke them. But on YouTube, I think it's hard for people to make a billion alts, I want to say. Or... people don't try nearly as hard on YouTube anyway, compared to Twitter, where you can just like people make billion sock puppet accounts. I'm seriously trying to not return to my 2016 roots against these individuals. It's okay, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. 4 hours here so far. I'm thinking I'm gonna enjoy this place. Hell yeah. I mean, usually I don't talk about drama. But it just last week was a shit fest, really. And I'm just like, I have to do a yap stream. Otherwise, for the most part, we're actually pretty chill. I still yap every now and then, but if you like the vibes here, you'll probably like the vibes elsewhere when I do my gaming streams. Anyway, I think I'm done for today. I don't get how they read Twitch community guideline and not see how she broke the rules and got punished for it. Yeah, but they like blame it on Anna Valenz and like her fans, and it's like crazy. Also, other mods forget every words are permitted. Thank you very much, silly. And people be like, this person is just so silly, and then the person in question is just racist. Yeah, Twitter is bad. This VTuber is such a hypocrite for hiding my comments. Slur, insult, slur, hate, slur, real. The ones that I let in are either like so ridiculous that like no one's gonna take them seriously, or I don't know, they're like worthy of discussion maybe, but that's only like 2 comments out of like 694. By the way, I think this is the highest comment ratio that I've seen for a video that only has like 10,500 views. I'm a little bit concerned why there's 694 comments. Even my Zed video got like higher views before it hit over 1,000 comments. So like, okay. Oh, my favorite VTuber said a slur in a funny voice again. I like yappers because I'm a yapper myself. Yo, we love yappers. I love yapping. I spent an hour writing a Tumblr post about how music and video games affects us in powerful ways. These motherfuckers spend their hour writing how their fox waifu is innocent while she continues to say horrible shit. Yeah, sometimes I'm quiet as shit like Batman. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I'm quiet outside of stream if I'm gonna be honest. I don't yap nearly this much in real life. That deflecting ideology is so flawed. Pretty much. Also, like, Kersha got off very lightly. Yeah, literally a 1-day ban. Not a big deal. And then, like, some of her fans are like, oh, you must be so mad she only got banned for a day. And I'm just like, no, I knew she was only gonna get banned for a day. I don't know what you want from me. You can see average duration watched. I can, yes. I think the average has gone down a little bit. I think because like some people are literally like repeat show up here for 1 second and then like just basically go to the comment section and whatever, like an obsessive person. The watch time is typically about like half the run time. So true. Kirsch's attempt at edgy humor so unfunny. Her edgy humor isn't even funny because it's not even like funny. She's like being serious. Of course her racist fans will be like, oh well, it's just edgy humor, but there's 100% a difference between actual edgy humor and like just straight up racism and bigotry. Can't blame Anna for your Twitch ban. It's like you and another person speeding. You got popped over for being slightly slower. You can't say white ticket me. They went faster. You broke the law too. Yeah. Lolicon is fictional, but this AO3 is PDF because it's fiction from people I dislike. That's literally what they say. It's crazy. It's mind-boggling even. Because I'm like, oh, they're essentially just kink shaming. And it's like, dude, you guys have no problem with lollies, but shit, you have so much problems with fucking Anna and the weird smut that, like, you know, people write. And it's like, it's fine to write smut. It's not illegal to write smut and post it on archive, especially if you tag everything properly. Like, Jesus Christ. As long as you tag everything correctly, people can go ahead and filter that shit out if they don't want to see it. At least it's half the runtime, better than 10%. Yeah. It's not even a joke. That's just racism type shit. Real. If you do an edgy humor 24/7, is it really humor? Yeah, like if it's constant quote edgy humor. Like, honestly, I just hate how people say it's like edgy humor when it's just constant bigotry. Like, no, you can do edgy humor that isn't just that. I don't know. Or is it humor? Yeah, the only ones laughing are just straight up actual racists. Gotta hate it when people use their ability to write what they want. Write what they want to write what they want, right? Imagine what that's like. It's almost like you can call anything anything. What matters is what you're actually doing. Yeah, like It actually just matters like what actually gets done. And that's like, and that's the thing too with like, for the most part, like, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. It's just like, as long as you're not hurting real people, I genuinely don't care. I genuinely don't care because like, I think there is a difference between just enjoying something fictionally and then just straight up actually being a predator. But you know. Feels like everything Kershaw is doing is more from her own belief, veiled in its public perception. Belief is not edgy humor, and humor should be at least funny / black comedy. Yeah, pretty much. But if the only ones laughing are just other bigoted people, I don't think that's edgy humor at that point. Sorry. Yeah, like those people act on that stuff in real life, gross stuff. Yeah. Like if you act on it in real life, that's actually gross. Or if you use it to groom other people, that's also really fucking gross. And no offense, but visual stuff is more damaging than like words. Not saying words can't be damaging, but like if I had to choose which is like the greater evil, I would say, you know, pictures are kind of more like immediate versus like reading text. You kind of have to like read, which is a problem a lot of Americans have. So my freedom of speech is getting attacked. People when write myself as a hyper dragonkin. Also the cancel culture, they are so bad. Review bomb game because they drop Kershaw and harass people that disagree with. Yeah, no, it's like they are also like, oh, about free speech, but they're out here being like, oh, why would you ever write pornography? That's just weird. And it's like, well, guess what free speech is, bitch? It means I'm allowed to write smut. Fuck off. God, all these fucking free speechers, and they don't even know what free speech even fucking is because they think anything that isn't their version of free speech is wrong. Nah, you're right. The closer you get to reality, the worse it is. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Thing is, people can have freedom of speech and spew whatever they believe in, but you must face the consequences of those free speech. Yup. And that's also the reason why these people won't say this shit in real life, because they know they're gonna get punched in real life if this happens. Like, if you say some fucking bigoted ass shit, you're gonna, there are consequences. That's why they only feel safe doing it online and being so radical online, because they literally think, oh, well, nothing's bad's gonna happen to me. They'd get dropped IRL, yeah. Hydrate? Okay, I'm gonna have to IOU on the hydrate. I'll do it after I end stream. Nah, we all know LGBTQ people. Oh no. So by that very definition, it's weird. Yeah, anyone who tries to like, I don't know. And you know what's crazy? I just don't understand the whole like demonizing sex work, but then there's obviously these are the same people who would consume the results of sex work. It just never makes sense to me. Like, why are you gonna fucking shame people, but you are also the same person who would pay for an OnlyFans? Like, make it make sense. I don't know. I just think people being complete hypocrites is just a lot of the reason why I think society is wrong. Because hypocrisy is just, it's so icky. I hate sex work, but I love right? Not to mention the actual right of free speech is primarily against the government, whereas private property is under the domain of the owner. Biggest thing these people forget is that while everyone has free speech, no one has freedom of consequences. Kershaw has faced her consequences and hopefully continues to do so. Oh, we'll see. It doesn't make sense. It's hypocrisy. Like, make it make sense. I stopped watching because of how unethical most of it is. Audio all the way, baby. Hey, yo. I've been saying that for years. God, I'm glad we're all on the same page of like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Because like, it's just like, that's also the reason I'm just like, they say these things, but they're gonna go ahead and behind the closed doors, they do fucking crazy shit. Wild. Ethical Gooners unite, let's go. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think I go more regularly to like images and like words than I do actual videos. So mostly because like, yeah. Just be normal and hate work. So true. Just hate all work, all kinds. Why you answer this after like 7 billion years? Because it was buffering for 10? Hi, Chubsing. Alright, let me go find somebody that I can raid y'all over to, because I am done for the day. So, I yapped for like 5 hours straight. I think that's good enough. And I think that's pretty much all I really wanted to say about the whole whatever happened last week. The only other thing I'll say is that I am kind of sad YouTube did not want to pop off my video, but that's okay. Whatever. Life be like that. Damn, nobody that I'm like super comfy with just dropping all off. I mean, there are some, but like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I was talking about drama. You know what I mean? Like if say Tunana was like, if Tunana was on or Reed was on, that'd be one thing, because like they're used to like my bullshit, but like everybody else, I just feel awkward because I'm like, oh, we just came from talking about Billy and political stuff, and then I'm gonna drop you off at a game. Oh yeah, we have a JoJo watch along. That's tomorrow, right? Oh shit, that's tomorrow. Yeah, we have a JoJo watch along tomorrow. We're gonna finish. Are we finishing part 3? Or we're slowly making our way through part 3. Our Discord is fun and comfy place where we don't talk much, but just post gotcha games and funny stuff in general. I don't know. I think you guys post quite a lot, actually. Will they make a response to the stream? We gotta wait and find out. I sure hope not. I wonder if they want to, they can, but they have to suffer through 5 hours of yap, so sure. If anyone screenshots my chat history from Saf, the Noma channel, I'd have so much blackmail material. Yes, Tunanya, or like would just go, oh yeah, pop off, same bullshit again, real. They didn't make videos, so I doubt they will to stream, yeah. I think we're on the penultimate watch along for part 3. Okay, you guys heard it from Mackie. We're at the penultimate watch along. I love back reading 245 messages after spending time at work. That's literally 1 billion messages. But yeah, feel free to join the Discord. It's pretty chill. The only downside is if you are into more of the drama talk, that's not really any public channel there, so unfortunate. But if you want to have, you know, chill, comfy vibes and get to know the rest of the community, especially if you like gotcha games, Limbus Company, or you know, whatever, feel free to come join. It's pretty chill. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and send y'all over to Cinephon, he is currently finishing up Limbus Company Canto 8 Part 2. And I mean, like, Cinna's familiar with me doing drama stuff, so it's fine. No drama in Discord is good. Yes, I cracked down on it to make sure nobody can be a snake, essentially. We're getting to your favorite episode? Ooh, and Polnareff. What? You can find Ocean there, but thankfully Ocean is not drama. Yeah, the drama channel's from me and me only. John Drum. We have Polnareff, PP, gambling, gun, and that fucking bird I hate. Bird. It's funny how many people are doing Canto 8-2 still. Dude, Canto 8 Part 2 is so long. Dude, it took me 10 hours. But yeah, thank you guys so much again for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the silly vibes as we just dunked on weird ass commenters, and thank you everybody who just, you know, had your own opinions and everything. I appreciate everyone being civil. Thank you, Ocean, for dealing with most of the words that you let through. I appreciate it. Okay, oh, now I remember. I hate Polnareff Ep so much I erased it. Okay, now I'm scared. Should I be scared or excited? Don't worry, this is what I'm here for. I appreciate you so much, Ocean. Permitting such terms. Anyway, if you get left behind, we are raiding Cinephon, and also raid. We have one for subs, one for non-subs. Remember, if you want to join for JoJo Watch Along, we are doing that 2 p.m. Pacific, which is, yeah, you guys can figure it out. I think 5 p.m. Eastern. I don't remember other time zones. I'm sorry. But yeah, feel free to come join. And yeah, thank you guys so much again for hanging out. We're gonna go over to Cinna's channel, who is just, you know, doing Limbus Company. And yeah. Oh, let's go!
Oh cats, I forgot to use this.
Thank you, Shaka, for the sub, baby. Since it's now been 9 months. I appreciate it for real. Wow, perfect timing. Real. Just squeezed it in last minute. But yeah, thank you guys so much again. Good night, sleep well, so easy, keep it vibing, or good morning, good afternoon, keep it pogging. I'm gonna go get some water and eat food, I guess. Sub baby is crazy work. Discord. Oh, it's invalid? Oh, wait, that's weird. Wait, hold on. Can I cancel the raid? How do I cancel raid? How do I cancel? Okay.